Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks, with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. Let's turn me down a little bit. There we go. What's going on? Hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and make sure that you guys turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. We got another Birds game today as they take on the Dallas Cowboys. This is a big game, man. The Dallas Cowboys are 4-5-1 on the season. The Eagles, of course, leading the NFC. They are 8-2. They really have a chance to pretty much just seal the deal today for that NFC East. Not saying that it's going to be mathematically impossible for the Cowboys if they do lose today, but I'm just saying that their odds really go up today. And this is a team where, you know, the Dallas Cowboys, as they, again, are 4-5-1 on the season, they ended up winning their last game. But if you're the Eagles, you just want to see what you can have as far as your offensive firepower today. Hopefully they can go out there and give you a strong performance. The main thing that I do want to talk about before we head on into this game is how phenomenal this Eagles defense has been. Okay, I did not make a video this week. I did not do any sort of podcast talking about it, but just because the offense has not looked good doesn't mean that we cannot give this defense flowers for what it really has done. Jalen Phillips, ever since he's come on over to Philadelphia, has made such a big impact on that edge, and he's just been such a great pass rusher for this team, and he's given them even more life. Vic Fangio has done a great job at incorporating him into the defense. It just seems like that he is just super athletic. He's been able to just get to the quarterback. He provides a lot of pressure on offensive lines and even on opposing quarterbacks, and he's done a very, very good job. Vic Fangio has done an A-plus job over the last couple of weeks too, and it is really shown. And I've been very proud of how great this defense has been. This defense has been a Super Bowl-esque defense with what they've been able to do against these really good offenses. I mean, the Packers and the Lions are phenomenal offenses. Look, the Lions today, in their game so far, 494 total yards. The Eagles just held them in last week's game and did such an awesome job. And they only put up 9 points, the Lions. That's it. So we'll see how things go as the Cowboys and the Eagles are coming up on TV right now. So here we go. Eagles will be taking on the Dallas Cowboys. Are they on? I think that we have to find another channel to put them on. So let's see if they are going to be on this channel. If they're going to go back here. Let me know what your final score predictions are down below. And tell me, who do you have winning this game? I would really appreciate that. So the game should get started in about a minute or so. Again, it's Cowboys versus Eagles. Dak Prescott going up against Jalen Hurts. The Eagles did just win the coin toss, and they just deferred, so that is good news. That means that the Cowboys will have the ball first. Tell me who your MVPs are for today. I'm going to go, my MVP player that I'm going to go with this afternoon, I'm going to go Jalen Phillips. I think Jalen Phillips will have another dominant game on defense, and it's just going to be really tough for Dak Prescott to just be able to operate, especially when he's going to be a force to be reckoned with. So I have Jalen Phillips as my MVP. And as my offensive player of the game, I'll add that in too. My offensive player of the game today is going to be Devontae Smith. I have a gut feeling that Devontae is going to catch a touchdown, and I think that he's going to go for a hundy. I think that he'll get over 100 receiving yards today. Maybe a big play for Devontae Smith. So, hi everybody. Thank you all so much for being on here. I missed you guys during the Sixers game today. I understand. I mean, it is really crazy how there's an NBA game on an NFL Sunday afternoon. I understand that. But for those of you that did rock with me, thank you very, very much. It really does mean the world to me. If you guys don't know that we actually do Sixers content on here too, you should definitely go check it out. I know that not everybody is a basketball fan, but if you are, please spread the word. So that would mean a lot. All right, Eagles are in their Kelly green uniforms. Elliott is going to go out there to kick things off. We will get to the starting lineups in just a little bit. Here's Elliott's kickoff, and that's going to be caught inside the 5 and taken by Cavante Turpin all the way to the 20 to the 25, and he is marked down in between the hash marks at about the 27-yard line, and that is where the Cowboys will set up shop to start things off in Dallas territory. All right. Yes, as far as the lineups for tonight, we'll start off with the Dallas Cowboys offense. Dak Prescott is the quarterback. Javonte Williams is the running back. And then you got CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, and Ryan Flournoy as the wide receivers. Here's a little handoff over to Javonte Williams as he plunges up the middle, but he only gets about 2 yards or so, and he'll take it all the way to the 30. On the offensive line for the Dallas Cowboys, you got Hunter Lepke. You also have Tyler Guyton, Tyler Smith, Cooper Beebe, Tyler Booker, and Terrence Steele. And at tight end, it's Jake Ferguson. All right, here we go. There's Turpin in motion. Prescott in the gun gets the snap, finds a wide open man, and that's going to be caught by George Pickens as he gets a first down. He caught it on the 40, took it to the 43, and George Pickens able to get 13 yards on that catch on a beautiful toss by Dak Prescott. Eagles defense. Let's start off on the line. Moro Ojomo, Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter over on the line for Philadelphia. Then the linebackers, it's Jalen Phillips, Zach Bond, Nakobe Dean, and Nolan Smith Jr. There's another handoff to Javonte Williams, who runs up the middle, gets past the left guard, and takes it all the way to Zach Bond and Reed Blankenship as they tackled him. So that'll put them at the Dallas 45. In the secondary for the Eagles, you got Adoree Jackson, Reed Blankenship, Andrew Makuba, Quinyon Mitchell, and Cooper DeJean. And that is your defense today. Nolan Smith is playing, and so is Nakobe Dean too. Here's Prescott under pressure, escapes the shotgun, and now rolls out of the pocket, and he will go over towards the far sideline. He did end up scrambling for 2 yards. Jalen Carter didn't really give him a lot of breathing room, but he was able to just run over towards the outside. 3rd and 6, and the Eagles are looking for a stop here on 3rd down. Pressure up front. Prescott in the shotgun, gets the snap, drops back. He's looking towards the right side, throws it over to the 40, and it's caught and taking it all the way to the 47, to the 49, and down at the 50 is Javonte Williams. It is just a gain of 3 yards as Zach Bond and Nakobe Dean are able to tackle him. It was a short pass because Prescott had a lot of pressure on him. There were about 3 Eagles that were ready to take him down, and he just got the throw off. It's 4th and 3 at the 50, and the Dallas offense stays out Lamb on the outside towards the right. There's George Pickens on the left side. And Cavante Turpin as well in the slots. Prescott under center. Now moves back. 2 seconds left on the play clock. He will get the snap off. Here it comes. The throw towards the right side is incomplete. Williams tried to make a diving catch. It went off of his hands, and the Eagles will get the ball as they turn it over on downs. Man, that was a straight pass right to Williams, and he just could not haul it on in. Again, he had to dive towards his left, but nobody was covering him, and the Eagles will get the ball. So Dallas goes for 6 plays and only gets 22 yards in a matter of 3 minutes and 9 seconds, and the Eagles will have the ball with 11:51 left to go in the opening quarter. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button. What is going on, chat? Drop those Eagles emotes down below. Let's go. We're going to go 21-17. Eagles win, says Mark. Let's go. 30-21, says Eric. I'm so happy to see you guys on here. It was so quiet earlier today. Now it's getting loud in chat. Hurts in the shotgun. There's 3 receivers lined up over on the right side. Hurts will get the snap, gives it over to A.J. Brown on a little 5-yard toss. And Deron Bland tackles him, and the Eagles will have it at the Dallas 44. Jalen Hurts has completed 69 or 67% of his passes this season. It's Hurts, Barkley, Brown, Smith, and Dotson. And then you got Goddard at tight end. And on the line, it's Mailata. Then you got Toth and Matt Pryor, Tyler Steen as well, and Landon Dickerson. Here we go. Another shotgun snap this time to Jalen Hurts as he feeds it to A.J. Brown for a 10-yard gain, and he is out of bounds at the Dallas 34-yard line. The Lions ended up beating the New York Giants in overtime and just got their 7th win of the season. 34-27 was the final score of that game. Shotgun formation again for Jalen Hurts as the Eagles go from right to left. Hurts drops back as he gets the snap. Pressure's coming. He has to throw it away, and he does. As he does throw it out and out of bounds. It was Quinnen Williams that was able to provide the pass rush there. As far as the Dallas defense, they got Donovan Izaraku over at defensive end, as well as Dante Fowler Jr. Kenny Clark as the left defensive tackle, Quinnen Williams at right defensive tackle. The linebackers, DeMarvion Overshone, they say, as well as Logan Wilson, Kenneth Murray Jr., and then at cornerback, and in the secondary, it's Deron Bland, Donovan Wilson, Malik Hooker, Kalen Carson, and Reddy Stewart. Here we go. Here's the snap again. This time Jalen Hurts will toss it over to Saquon Barkley, who takes it past the 30 to the 25 to the 20, and he is out of bounds right there. Excuse me, Mailata, Dickerson, Jurgen, Steen, and Johnson are out there for the Eagles. I was like thinking to myself, oh, I forgot that Landon that Lane Johnson was back. Because I'm like looking at the depth chart and I'm like, wait, why is he listed as out? And that was wrong. Here's Hurts again. Calcaterra in motion. Hurts will get the snap, and he gives it up over to Saquon Barkley on a 2-yard pass as he runs out of bounds towards the outside. So Barkley was utilized in the passing game there. Good blocking from the O-line. Or for the Cowboys, they're happy to have Overshone back. Guy definitely does a very good job on their defense. Cowboys beat the Raiders in their last game by a score of 33-16, but before that they lost their 2 games. One was to the Broncos, the other one was to the Cardinals. Another handoff that time over to Barkley as he runs up the middle and just snags 2 yards out of that one. And that'll be good enough for the Eagles to have the ball at the Dallas 16-yard line. It's a 3rd and 16. Got to get to the 10. I'm happy to see you guys on here. 8:55 left to go in the first quarter. Shotgun formation yet again. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts will get the snap. He drops back. He's looking up the middle. Throws it to the end zone. Caught by Brown. A.J. Brown with a touchdown. And the Eagles lead it 6-0. 16-yard pass by Jalen Hurts. Let's go. 6-0 Eagles. Great drive. 7 plays, 49 yards. They got a short field because their defense did a great job on Dallas's offense, providing a lot of pressure, but Jalen Hurts and the offense did a very good job out there putting points on the board. 6-0 Eagles. Elliott going out there for the extra point. And then, of course, will be the snapper here. The ball is snapped, spotted, and the kick is right down Broad Street. It is absolutely good. 7-0 Eagles to start things off. Let's go. A little post route over to AJ, and that does the trick. Beautiful. Nice job. All right, I'm going to take a very quick step off. Again, I am still recovering from this cold or whatever it is. I really am not feeling 100%. We got some tea here, so if I do take some time out, it's because of that. I don't want to burn myself out, especially towards the end by the fourth quarter. So I'll see you soon. Don't go anywhere. Guys, make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button too. I would really, really appreciate that. You guys are the absolute best. We're trying to get to 200 likes today, so please spread the word. Again, we cover the Eagles, the Sixers, and the Phillies on this channel. Don't forget, we have ourselves another doubleheader on Friday. We got the Eagles playing on Black Friday at 3 o'clock, and then we got the Sixers on at 7:30, so that'll be a lot of fun. The Sixers also do play on Tuesday as well. They will take on the Orlando Magic on Tuesday. That game will be at 8 o'clock, so that's what's coming up this week. As far as play-by-play stuff goes on stream, why is this not working? All right, so here we go. Kickoff now from Jake Elliott, and it's going to be returned by Turpin yet again, who does make the catch. And he will run to the 25 to the 30, and that's where he will be marked down. There is a flag thrown, though. There's Bill Vinovich in his 25th season as an official. There's a flag called on Dallas. They will call offensive holding, and that'll send them back to their own 20-yard line. It is a 10-yard penalty. They have a Marshawn Nealand Foundation fundraiser that is going on. Rest in peace to him, man. 8:34 left to go in the first quarter. Dallas is on their second drive. Here's Prescott in the gun as he gets the snap. Looks towards his right. Now looks up the middle. Throws it, and it's incomplete. Oh, man, but there's a flag going to be thrown. It'll be on the Kobe Dean. It's a 5-yard penalty, and that'll result in the first down. Kobe Dean got called for illegal contact up the middle. He wants an explanation from one of the referees. Had some wild NFL finishes in the first slate of games today during the 1 o'clock hour. You got a crazy finish between the Chiefs and the Indianapolis Colts, where the Chiefs ended up coming back to win 23-20. What a game that was. There's a run up the middle by Javonte Williams, who tries to zigzag past a couple of defenders, and he will take it down all the way towards the 27-yard line. Ended up getting 3 yards out of there, but still, for him to be able to make something out of nothing is pretty remarkable with the way that they were lined up. Now Prescott's under center. Williams at the 19. They fake the handoff. Here's Prescott. He'll get the snap again, and he dumps it off over towards the left side. That's the tight end Ferguson, who just gets about a yard or so, and taken down by Jalix Hunt. I will fix the yard markers. Don't get me wrong. I will fix that once it shows on up. There we go. So, again, I apologize. I can only do so many things at once. 3rd and 6 at the Dallas 28. We have a receiver in motion. Prescott in the gun gets the snap, drops back. He's looking deep, fires downfield, and that is incomplete. Supposed to go to CeeDee Lamb. It was about 5 yards in front of him, and it'll be 4th and 6. And it looks like the special teams unit is going to go out there. Adoree Jackson did a heck of a job covering CeeDee Lamb there to sort of slow him down. And CeeDee was looking for the ball, and Prescott overthrew it by a long shot. 7:13 left to go, and Brian Anger is going to go out there to punt the football for Dallas. And Xavier Gibson will be the Eagles' punt returner. And the punt is popped up, and it'll be launched towards about the 22, and that's where the fair catch will be made. They'll call it at about the 24-yard line. And the Eagles will have the football there. 7:05 left to go in the first quarter when they return. All right, so let's finish. Let's make this look better. Again, I'm so happy to see you guys on here. If you are just tuning on in, let me know who you guys are rooting for tonight. I want us to get loud, man. I want us to drop all those Eagles emotes. If you guys are not members, it is $2.99 a month. My mods can definitely drop down the membership links. All you got to do is, oh yeah, I see Scott's here. Scott knows what to do. I appreciate you for coming on, man. What else do we got? Yeah, so the defenses looked very, very good. Adoree Jackson had a very nice play out on coverage on CeeDee Lamb. I'm going to write that down in my notes. Coverage on second drive. What was that? 3rd and 6? Yeah, it was 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 at the Dallas 25. All right, who else is tuning on in? Let's give some shout-outs in the chat. We got D here. We got Scott, of course. PJ is also here. THR33 Step. You guys are the best. Shout-out to you guys, man. We are 43 subscribers away from getting to 8,200. Other scores around the National Football League. We have a couple other games going on right now. We got the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Arizona Cardinals tied at 7 as they start off their second quarter. The Browns and the Raiders. It's 14-0 Cleveland as they start off quarter number 2. And then the Atlanta Falcons have a 3-0 lead with 6:41 left to go in the first quarter. They are taking on the New Orleans Saints. And then tonight, of course, we got Tampa Bay taking on the LA Rams. That game will be at 8:20 p.m. Eastern Time. That's a big game for the both of those teams. That should be a fun one to watch. What else do we have today? We had the Colts losing 23-20 against the Kansas City Chiefs. We talked about that. The Chicago Bears, who the Eagles play on Friday, they beat the Pittsburgh Steelers 31-28. The Patriots got themselves another win. They beat the Cincinnati Bengals. Seeing T. Higgins go down like that was not fun. 26-20. Hopefully he's going to be okay. The Jets, they lost 23-10 to Baltimore and Lamar Jackson. The Seattle Seahawks, they won 30-24 out in Tennessee. The Vikings, J.J. McCarthy had himself a bad day, and the Packers were able to win 23-6. And the Detroit Lions, they won 34-27. Here's Jalen Hurts lining up on offense. And a handoff over to Saquon Barkley. Eagles will hand it off to him, and Williams able to make the tackle for a loss of 1. That time, they don't really get creative there. They just want to try to hand it off to Saquon as the defense was stacking the box. 6:35 left to be played in quarter number 1. Eagles going from right to left in their Kelly green uniforms. Barkley on the left side of Jalen Hurts, and we have a flag called. Penalty was on Fred Johnson for movement up front. And it'll now be 2nd and long. That'll send them back to the Philadelphia 18-yard line. Eagles on their very first drive. How about this? 6 passing plays. A.J. Brown, 3 catches for 33 yards. That'll work, including a 16-yard touchdown catch in the end zone on a vertical route. 2nd and 16. Eagles have to get to the 34. Hurts lines up in the shotgun. 8 seconds left on the play clock. A handoff over to Barkley, who jukes past one defender as he gets past the 20, but he is down at the 21. Stewart and Ezaraku able to stop him. And it'll now be 3rd and 14. So the Eagles didn't want to go back to the air game on that play. So far, 2 runs on this drive, and for a total of just 4 yards. Or just 1 yard, excuse me. Plus, we had the penalty on Johnson, too. Empty backfield this time for Jalen Hurts. Smith on the left side, on the outside, and Brown on the right side. He's on the outside, too. Hurts gets the snap. He drops back. He looks towards his left, throws it over to Cooper, and he will make the catch at about the 28 and take it all the way to the Philadelphia 24. But it'll be 4th and 10. And that'll be it for the Eagles offense on this drive. 5:03 left to go as the clock is continuing to tick. And Braden Mann goes back out there to punt the ball. Avante Turpin will be the returner for Dallas. See a little bit of some sunshine over towards the Eagles 30 and 40-yard lines. So this punt is popped up, and this one is going to be caught at about the 35. There is a flag thrown, though, and I believe that that's going to... Well, let's see where it is. Don't want to say anything. Let's just wait and see what the verdict is. Man was popping up the punt. They're going to call it on Dallas. It'll be on Liufau for roughing the kicker. I was wondering if they were going to call it, and they did. So that'll be a 15-yard penalty. And Dallas, Eagles will actually get a first down, excuse me. And it'll be 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 39. So the drive will continue. That's a big penalty on Dallas. I mean, my gosh, roughing the kicker there. Oh, that's huge. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Eagles are moving from right to left. Hurts in the gun, gets the snap. He drops back, looks towards his right, finds A.J. Brown at the 50, makes a sliding catch, and the Eagles will have, will have another first down. They'll call him down at the Dallas 48-yard line. Let's go. The roughing the kicker penalty really just put a dent into things. Hurts, drops back again, looks deep, fires downfield. Smith at the 5, can't make the catch. The ball was thrown towards the 2, just a little bit overthrown by Jalen Hurts. He wanted Devontae Smith downfield. He had Bland covering him and just could not get to that football. Took a gamble, and it did not work that time. Hurts again, gets the snap. Pressure's coming. He has to throw it away, and he does. The ball actually ended up getting deflected off of a Dallas Cowboy towards that right sideline. And it'll now be 3rd and 10. 3ZSE is here. What's going on? Steve is also here. And Salvatore, how are you? Shout out to you guys for being on here, man. Third and 10. Eagles have come out in 11 personnel for most of their plays so far today. Hurts lines him up, gets the snap, drops back, flag thrown. He throws it, and it is incomplete to Devontae Smith. Let's see what this flag is. 3:53 left to go in the first quarter. Both teams still have all 3 of their timeouts. Eagles got a touchdown catch from A.J. Brown on their first drive of the game. There's going to be a penalty called on Jadeveon Clowney for offsides. And it'll be 5 yards. Surprised that Clowney has been in the league for this long, man. He's 32 years old now, Clowney. He's been in the league since 2014. Taken by the Houston Texans. Hurts again, gets the snap, throws up the middle, finds A.J. Brown, catches it at the 30, takes it to the 25, and he's down at the 21. A.J. Brown going off in this first quarter so far. That's his 5th catch, and he has 67 yards today. So they go with a slant A.J., and he ends up making the catch there. Had plenty of time, Jalen Hurts, to make that throw, and a good play call as well. 3:20 left to go in the first quarter. Hurts will fake the handoff. He's going to run past the left guard, and he is down inside the 20 at about the Dallas 17. That's a 4-yard run by Jalen Hurts. Again, the roughing the kicker play. Eagles trying to take advantage of that. And so far, well, they're in the red zone. Eagles have really been finding a way to use A.J. Brown up the middle, and Dallas really has not had an answer for that. Hurts now under center. 8 seconds left on the play clock. There's Brown lined up on the left side. Hurts is going to provide a little jet sweep to Xavier Gibson, who takes it towards the right side, gets past the blue line, and he takes it all the way to the Dallas 14. It's a 3-yard gain on a jet sweep to Xavier Gibson. It'll be 3rd and short. They got to get to the 11, and they're 3 yards away from doing so. This is sort of like drive part A and drive part B. That's what I'm going to have to put in my notes. A.J. Brown up the middle. Got a jet sweep in there. 1:50 left to go in the first quarter, and we will have a timeout taken by Philadelphia. And so they want to reset here. We're going to take a very quick step off. I will be right back. And, yes, don't go anywhere. Alrighty, 1:50 left to go in the opening quarter between Philadelphia and Dallas. Had to take a very quick sip of tea, and we did. We're all good. So A.J. Brown today, 5 catches for 67 yards. His longest was 22. He had a 16-yard catch in the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. That was on the very first drive, the very first Eagles drive of the game. Hurts lines up. Gets the snap, hands it off over to Saquon Barkley, who runs towards the outside, takes it past the 15 to the 20, and runs out of bounds, and he's out at about the 7. The Eagles utilized that timeout perfectly. And as Barkley got the handoff there, the Eagles' offensive line gave him time to just be able to run towards that outside. Give a lot of credit to Landon Dickerson over on that left side to be able to provide a little hole for him to be able to provide a wall for him to just operate. 1st and goal, and the Eagles are at the 7. Hurts will get the snap, drops back, looks towards the left side, throws it to Brown, and did Brown make the catch? He's in! Touchdown again for Philadelphia. A.J. Brown with his 2nd touchdown catch of the day. As he was going towards that left side, he jumped up, he made the catch, he hauled it in, and just hit the orange, was able to hit the orange marker in the end zone, and he just got on in, and the Eagles now lead it 13-0. 1:02 left to go in the first quarter. And the Eagles' offense has showed a lot of life so far. Able to take advantage of, again, on the misplay by Dallas. This play is under review. That is officially under review. Let's see again. He got his left foot down. And they're going to say because his right foot didn't get down that it's an incomplete pass and the play call was reversed. So scratch off the touchdown. 1:02 left to go in the first quarter, and it'll now be 2nd and goal. They reviewed the play. Brown did not get that 2nd foot down in bounds. And Hurts will go back out there. It was the right call. They only showed 1 replay. So it's 2nd and goal at the Dallas 7. This will be take 2. I do same play call. All right. 2 receivers on each side, and 1 tight end on the right. That's Dallas Goedert on the inside. 1:02 left to go in the first quarter. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts will get the snap. He's going to run up the middle himself. He takes it past the 2 and escapes a tackle and gets in himself. He said, you know what, I'm going to do it myself anyways. Jalen Hurts running up the middle, plowing past a couple of defenders, and just juking his way past the two and leaning towards that right side, and just was able to get on in. How he still stayed on his feet. He got hit just at the 4. Didn't see that in real time. They sort of slowed it up a little bit. And so he was still able to stay on his feet, and the Eagles get into the end zone that way. Elliott's extra point is good. 14-0 Philadelphia. That roughing the kicker call certainly did help the Eagles, but they take advantage. Let's go. That was a great designed run, too. Let's go. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Sweet stuff. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, guys. My name is Jason Joseph. Man, screw the Dallas Cowboys. Just kidding. 14-0. Eagles lead it as they are shutting out Dallas so far. Just kidding. If you guys are Dallas fans, we do welcome you guys on in. It's just all fun and games, man. It really is. Good afternoon. What's going on? D, what's up, Walt? How are you? What's going on? Thanks for coming on in. Nice. That roughing the kicker was awful for Dallas, but we'll take it, man. Eagles today have 8 first downs. They have gained 111 total yards compared to Dallas's 26. Eagles have had 19 offensive plays, and they have averaged about 5.8 yards per game. It's good. Let's see how the Eagles defense does. I think that this is going to be a big defensive drive for the Eagles here. I think that it would be really great to get a strip sack. That'd be cool. And yeah, I just want to see who's going to dominate out there. Let's go, baby. Yes. It's JJ, but it helped. Absolutely it helped. A.J. Brown, 5 catches for 67 yards. Just missed that second touchdown, but he got one. And then Jalen on a beautiful designed run up the middle. It was funny because the receivers were moving with about 7 seconds to go. They sort of changed the formation, and Hurts just took it himself. That was a really good play call. And how Hurts was still able to stay on his feet after getting tripped up there was just as impressive. Elliott's going to kick it off again for the Eagles. Jake Elliott's had a very good year for Philadelphia. It's been a bounce-back year, to say the least. There's a line drive kick over towards the end zone, and that's going to be caught, and taking a knee is Turpin. And Dallas will set up shop at their own 35-yard line. What's up, Bilbo? How are you, my friend? Nothing but the best from the Eagles, says Rob Long. Yeah, it's nice to see that their offense is putting up points on the board. Just want to see their defense continue to dominate. They've had such a great season, this Eagles defense. Here's Prescott under center. 5-man rush up front. Prescott hands it off over to his running back, Williams, who gets past the 40, gets past the 50, and he is at the Philadelphia 45. That's a 20-yard run. Got past the left tackle and just kept going, slicing and dicing towards that Philadelphia 45. He had a gap, was able to just sort of run through the maze. 1st and 10, 25 seconds left to go. Dallas will go with one more play here, most likely. Prescott in the gun gets the snap. He turns around, throws it over towards the left side, and it is going to be incomplete. CeeDee Lamb could not haul in the catch. That would have been caught at about the 15, and just could not hang on to it. He dropped it. Wide open again. He escaped to Dory Jackson. All he had to do was catch it, and he just dropped the ball. So number 88 with a big-time drop there. 20 seconds left to go in this first quarter. This time they'll hand it off over to Williams again, who tries to run up the middle. There was a wall there provided by Philadelphia, but was able to push on through and get 2 yards to make something out of nothing. So it's now 3rd and 8, and we have reached the end of the first quarter. Ball is at the Philadelphia 43, and we'll take a quick timeout, and we'll see you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. Eagles have done a very good job so far today neutralizing George Pickens, who just has had 1 target for 13 yards. We are going to go on into quarter number 2. One thing that they got to do a better job at is stopping Javonte Williams, who, of course, a former North Carolina Tar Heel, was selected as the second-round pick of the 2021 draft by the Denver Broncos. He's had a very good year so far, and he's averaged about 5.8 yards per carry on 5 carries today. So I would like to try to see them try to do a better job at stopping the run, but other than that, I mean, the positives have been the Eagles' offense in that first quarter looked very fluid. A.J. Brown, yes, were they giving him the ball? Absolutely. Brown had 6 targets, but he caught the ball 5 times, and he's done a very good job with just being up the middle. The Eagles are setting up plays for him to operate up the middle, and it's been working. And, well, if it ain't broke, continue to go with it, I guess, you know? So, offense is clicking. Zach Bond also has 4 combined tackles today, all assisted, so that's something else I wanted to sort of note, too. Eagles had a 7-0 lead as A.J. Brown on the Eagles' first drive was able to catch a 16-yard pass. And so, on the very next drive, their offense really didn't do good on the first part. And then as the special teams came out there, roughing the kicker penalty was called on Dallas. And when the Eagles had a fresh start, they were able to capitalize, and Jalen Hurts ran into the end zone. It was a 7-yard run. They got the ball down towards the 8. A.J. Brown made some nice catches again, almost caught his second touchdown. It was called back because he couldn't get that second foot in. But then Jalen Hurts said, I'm going to run it myself. 3rd and 8 now. Prescott in the gun, gets the snap. He drops back, looks towards the center, throws it. That time it's caught by CeeDee Lamb, but he lost the ball. Eagles trying to pick it up, but it gets kicked by a Dallas Cowboy, and the Eagles have it. Oh, my gosh. Eagles are going to dive on forward on top of that football. Let's see again. Prescott threw it over to CeeDee Lamb, who made the catch. And the ball, did it get punched out? As soon as he tried to go down, he just lost that ball there. Jackson, or Carter that is, tried to pick it up, and then it went off of his left leg. And the question is, was CeeDee down by contact when he went down there. So this play is going to be under review. Quinion Mitchell did dive on top of it. And we'll see. Replay official reviewed that the runner was not down by contact, ruling, and the play was reversed. Let's see. Yes. So he was down. And so the Dallas offense stays out there. Gosh. So after all that, Dallas still has the ball. Here's a handoff over to Turpin, and Turpin loses the ball, and that time it is recovered by Philadelphia. As he was diving on forward, Zach Bond got on top of it, and the Eagles will take on over at their own 34-yard line. First time wasn't a charm, the second time was, and the Eagles will get the ball back. The ball just slipped on out of his hands. Turpin just could not hang on to the ball there, and it just ricocheted off of his knee, and Zach Bond was like, I got it, and he dove on top of it. And a timeout taken. That was just within 18 seconds to start off this second quarter. Let's go. Nice. Good stuff. They're just trying to turn the ball over, man. A gift from Cavante Turpin. I mean, there was like no contact either. That was just a slip up. Dallas has had a couple of those here in the first half. And, well, you don't want to give this Eagles team any sort of momentum. Dallas has certainly showed their woes so far. Who creased up that ball? Insane. JJ, your break music's not playing. Good to know. Thanks for telling me. I'll have to check out and see why that is. Weird. Eagles are up 14-0. Dude, what is going on? It's almost like, this is what John Clark said, it's almost like the Eagles have gotten 3 turnovers so far with the stop on 4th down and the penalty on the punt. Pretty much. Really, it's felt like 4 turnovers because, again, CeeDee Lamb was just ruled down by contact. But yes, awesome stuff. Early given by the Cowgirls. They are so nice. What's up, Bilbo? Again, 43 more subs till we get to 8,200. We're trying to fight hard for those subs. Please spread that word. Please tell everybody about what we do on this channel. So the Eagles will have the ball at their own 34-yard line. They're showing the replay of Turpin just dropping the ball on the handoff. He got it, and then the ball just sort of slipped on out of his hands. I think that he sort of tripped up on his teammate who was blocking for him, and he just lost it. Couldn't hang on to the ball. He was so upset, too. 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 34-yard line. Eagles have 2 timeouts left, and Dallas still has all 3. Hurts in the shotgun. There's Smith lined up on the right side. Hurts will get the snap again. He sees that the pass rush is coming. He escapes. He ends up tossing and flinging it over to Saquon Barkley, who gets past the 1st down marker, and he's out of bounds at the 50-yard line. Hurts was scrambling. The defense got him on his toes. He escaped the pocket and just did a little shovel pass over to Saquon Barkley. Took it all the way to the 50 and got chased out of bounds by Stewart. Hurts again will hand it off to Barkley, who escapes one tackle but then gets back to the line of scrimmage. There is a flag thrown, though, and I think that they're going to call it back. Looks like the Eagles are moving backwards just a little bit. We'll see. It'll be on Tyler Steen, offensive holding, and that'll send them back to their own 40. All right, let's go. So that's the second penalty today by Philadelphia. There was one earlier on Fred Johnson that was on their second drive. So Steen gets called for a holding. We've only played a minute in this second quarter. That's it. That is it. A.J. Brown in motion, going from left to right. Hurts in the gun, gets the snap, drops back over towards the 30. He has time. He's still looking. He rolls towards his left side and now throws it over towards the right sideline, and it's incomplete. He was supposed to give it up over to Barkley there. Barkley was in the vicinity, just was not able to get over to it. Would have been out of bounds. That was really more so Jalen Hurts not being able to throw it on the money there. Second and 20, 13:44 left to go in the second quarter. That is their third penalty. Sorry, when I looked at the... Yeah, you're right. Smith in motion, going from left to right, and another handoff. This time it'll go to Tank Bigsby, who gets a nice little run up the middle for 8 yards and gets tackled by James. That's Shamar James, the backup linebacker. It's a second-string guy. And it'll now be 3rd and 12. So they do get a nice gain there. Good for Tank to just be able to get out there and get the Eagles to somewhat of a 3rd and manageable. Still got to get over to the 36. Empty backfield this time for the Philadelphia Eagles. Hurts gets the snap, drops back again, looks downfield, fires it over to Smith. Does he make the catch? He does! He hangs on to it and is able to take it all the way to the Dallas 11. Hurts with a bomb, and Devontae Smith, again being heavily guarded, still able to get some separation against Larson. He kept his eyes on the prize and just sort of dove backwards as he caught it and is able to get on into the red zone. What a bomb by Jalen Hurts, and a very good concentration, too, by Devontae Smith. Smith gets the ball here on a little jet sweep. He takes it towards the left side, goes into the end zone, and they're going to say that he was down at the 1. He was down at the 1. It'll be a 1st and goal right on the 1-yard line marker. A jet sweep to Devontae Smith, and Bland was able to touch him right on the knees. Yep, he's down at the 1. It was a tough angle because he was over on the far side. 1st and goal for Philadelphia. 11:40 left to go. Are they going to push it here? Dallas ready for it. Hurts being pushed into the end zone. Does he get in? It looked like he did, and he did. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Their offense has been clicking on all cylinders today. It wasn't Smith, it was Jalen Hurts that got on in. That's his 2nd touchdown today for Philadelphia. A jet sweep to Devontae Smith. Elliott for the extra point. coming on up. Ball snap spotted, and the kick is good, and the Eagles lead it now 21-0. Let's go, chat. Let's go. The tush push worked. Yes. High fives. Move those chains. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Wow, we just got a trade in the middle of this game from the Mets and the Rangers. Oh my gosh. The Rangers are sending Marcus Semien to the Mets, and Brandon Nimmo is going to the Rangers. Huh. Some baseball news. How about that? That's great. 21-0 Eagles in this game. Go back and watch that catch by Devontae Smith. I mean, he's had some awesome catches in his career, but the way that he was just able to concentrate with where he was angled at, he just caught it and then just sort of slid backwards. And it was a 41-yard catch. Just a great throw by Hurts, and Devontae Smith just continues to be absolutely dominant for this Eagles team. It's great. Let's go, baby. Nice job, Elliott. Cowgirls through that. Let's bleeping go. Hurts today, by the way, 12 for 17 in this first half. There's 11:32 left to go. He's thrown for 157 passing yards of the first half. Of the first half. Of the first half. Man, Kevin Patullo's play calling has been awesome today so far. You can't let up. You can't let up. And I have all the trust in Vic Fangio in the entire world. Here's Elliott's kickoff. This one's lined and caught at the 5 by Turpin, who takes it all the way to the 10, to the 20, runs past the 30, and he gets tripped up at about the 40. That was a clutch tackle over on special teams by Philadelphia there. That was Jeremiah Trotter Jr., who was just able to get him down right on the ankles. If he slips past him, that could have been a touchdown. Here's Dak Prescott under center. You got Pickens in motion. He's been MIA today, except on the very first pass. Another handoff. This one goes over to Davis. Haven't heard his name called today. Gets his first chance and gets about 3 yards. Keep the pedal to the metal. Where's the offense now? First 3 possessions for Dallas. 6 plays, 22 yards. Next drive, only 9 yards. They just have not looked good on offense today. Eagles defense has been great. Here's Prescott in the gun as he gets the snap, looks towards his right, throws it over to CeeDee Lamb. It's not a big gain, but it's just a 4-yard pass. And there'll be a 3rd and 3 right on the hash mark at the Dallas 47-yard line. Eagles trying to get themselves another stop here. Just in total today, 67 net yards for the Dallas Cowboys. They are 1 for 3 on 3rd down. They've only had 4 first downs today. Pickens in motion. Eagles looking to try to get a stop. 8 seconds left on the play clock. Prescott gets the snap, throws it up the middle. It's caught right at about the 49. in Philadelphia territory. It's Jake Ferguson. They will actually say that he was down at the 48. He was wide open. No pressure on him. And a nice pass by Dak Prescott. It was caught just right above the turf. Don't forget, too, we had a couple of drop passes, too. One by CeeDee Lamb. We have some movement, and it'll be on Jake Ferguson. So that's why the flag comes on in. 5-yard penalty called against the Dallas Cowboys. George Pickens in his first 11 weeks, listen to this, 908 receiving yards, which is second in the NFL. He has been a machine on offense for Dallas. Just one target today, one catch. DeJean is lined up on him, and, well, Pickens, as he is utilized, makes the catch off of a shotgun snap, and it's only a 9-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 6. DeJean was supposed to cover him, and then Pickens got a lot of space to be able to make that catch. Plenty of time, too. A good throw by Dak Prescott. A good play call on their end. 2nd and 6 at the Philadelphia 44-yard line. Prescott in the gun. Ferguson in motion. A handoff over to Williams, who tries to run up the middle, gets past the 44 hash mark and piles on forward to about the 41. And it'll be 3rd down. Got to get to the 38. Remember that. Zach Bond did a good job at making a stop there. He has 7 tackles in this game, Zach Bond. He's been a force up the middle. Eagles linebackers doing their jobs. 11 rushing plays and 9 passing plays from this Dallas Cowboys offense. Here's Prescott in the shotgun again. 8 seconds left on the play clock. He'll get the snap. He looks up the middle, throws it, and Pickens makes the catch. It was a quick throw, and he zipped it right over to him. Only a 7-yard gain, and Jahad Campbell tackles him immediately. He had to get that off in a good amount of time, and he just, as soon as he got the ball, he just threw it. 8 minutes left to go in this second quarter. And that's the second first down that the Cowboys have had on this drive. Prescott hands it off over to Turpin, who runs towards the outside, gets past the line of scrimmage, and jukes past one defender and spins past another, but he's down at the 30. Zach Bond gets his 8th combined tackle today. Just a 4-yard gain out of all that. Also, Andrew Makuba there to assist him as well and wrap him up in a bow on the ankles. Well, they're providing pressure on the inside and even on the outside, too, they've shown. Prescott in the passing game again, gets the snap, throws it over to Pickens, and Pickens makes the leaping catch, and he's down at the 13. Another throw by Dak Prescott right on the money. They went play action there, and he just zipped it right over to Pickens his way up the middle. Line drive, leaping catch, and Jackson could not stay on him. 1st and 10, and the Cowboys are in the red zone. 8 plays, 47 yards, and about 4 minutes and 15 seconds on this drive. Another fake handoff, and Prescott gets a little bit mysterious here with this throw as it's caught again. That time it was Ferguson who caught it, and he takes it all the way to the Philadelphia 1. He caught it at the 5. And then Quinyon Mitchell tried to tackle him. That's really tough for him to take down somebody who weighs that much. He's a big dude. So it's now 1st and goal at the 1. He pushed and got 3 yards after that catch. Let's see how strong the goal line defense is for Philadelphia. Williams gets the handoff, and he tries to go into the end zone. Is he in? Is he in is the question. I think he just got down to the goal line. He did. Eagles got a stop. It was Reed Blankenship and Jordan Davis able to tackle him there. Prescott was out of the play. Just got to the goal line. So they got 3/4 of the way there. Prescott is now under center. 2nd and goal. 5:20 left to go in the second quarter. They've gotten 59 yards, and we have flags jumping over on the front. And it's a false start called on Guyton for the Dallas Cowboys. Tyler Guyton, the left tackle, was moving up front. And that is a bad penalty for Dallas. So now that puts them back at the Philadelphia 5. That is their 3rd penalty of the day. Their 5th penalty, excuse me. Prescott gets the snap, drops back, looks towards the right side, and it is picked off by Blankenship in the end zone. Reed Blankenship able to dive on for it, and the Cowboys are stunned. Oh my goodness. Reed Blankenship with an interception as he was able to make a diving catch. The throw was supposed to go to CeeDee Lamb, and Reed just cut him off and just was able to make a beautiful diving catch. And a timeout at the 5:01 marker. Eagles will have it at their own 20. How about that? Unbelievable. What a sequence of events. This is just domination. You can't make this up, dude. Let's go. THR33 Step says, you gotta be kidding me. Another forced turnover by this Eagles defense. Dallas has had the ball for 12 minutes and 31 seconds, and it really doesn't feel like that. I know that they just went up on a 6-minute and 31-second drive. That was their longest drive today, but still. Let's go. How about them Cowboys? And again, Guyton with the false start, right? Like all this stuff just goes to show immaturity, right? Like the Eagles are just outplaying them, and the Cowboys essentially in this first half have just been giving the Eagles extra life. I mean, roughing the kicker, right? After you had him on the ropes, the Eagles get extra life. They capitalize. You had the turnover, right, from Kevontae Turpin on that slip-up. And right before that, I mean, Pickens almost lost the ball. Luckily for his sake, he was just down by contact. Turpin trips up over his own guy, loses the ball. Eagles end up getting a touchdown on that next drive. And so, again, like, the Cowboys really are shooting themselves in the foot, but the Eagles are taking advantage. And I give them credit because I didn't know what version of the offense we were going to get today, but this has been really solid. It's been a great offensive first half by this Eagles team. It's a good laugh, JJ. Thanks. Eagles have it at their own 20. And Hurts will line them up. 5:01 left to go in the second quarter. Goal line defense was phenomenal. Hurts hands it off over to Barkley, who just snigs and snags past the defender. As soon as he handed it off, Hurts almost went down. He got hit. And Saquon was able to just get 1 yard out of it, avoided a sack, or a tackle for a loss, excuse me. 4:36 left to go in this second quarter. Hurts is okay, by the way. Turnover differential last 3 games versus the Cowboys +8. That's great. Shotgun formation yet again. Barkley is moving toward the left side as Hurts gets the snap, throws it up the middle to Devontae Smith, who catches it in between the hash marks inside about the 28-yard line, and that is where he is down. He was inside the 30 and then caught it at the 28 and got tackled immediately by Hooker. So now I want to see what Patullo dials up here and what the Eagles decide to do on offense, if they're going to go to the air game or if they're going to stick to the ground. Hurts is 4 for 4 on third down passing with 84 yards. There's Dotson in motion going from left to right, and we have a false start that's going to be called on Cam Jurgens. He was moving up front. So that'll send them back to their own 23. It's 5:36 PM Eastern Time. We've been on stream for about an hour and a half. But we didn't start until, 4:18? So 3:35 left to go in the second quarter. Again, hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button too, and turn on the notification bell icons. There have been 9 penalties in this game so far, and 2 turnovers, each of them by Dallas. Only 1 punt in this game. Clock continues to tick. 3:23 left to go, 3rd and 7 for Philadelphia at their own 23. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Here's Hurts in the gun. Gets the snap. He drops back. He's looking. He has time. Still looking. Throws it over towards the left side. It's ricocheted off of Devontae Smith, who was being double-teamed there. And it bounces off of his knee. And it'll be 4th and 7. Good job by Donovan Wilson to just be able to stay on him. Now, a Cowboys player is down. That's not good. We'll get you the name as to who was down for Dallas in just about a couple of seconds. Looked like it was up front on the line. So we have an injury timeout taken. Quinnen Williams is the one who got hurt. That's their defensive tackle. Of course, 303 pounds. He's been in the league for 7 years. Went to Alabama. 6 feet, 3 inches tall. That'd be a big loss for them. So a timeout at the 3:07 marker. Didn't really see what ended up happening, if he got tripped up or what happened there. Oh, Chet. Brian's here. What's up, Brian? PJ's still rocking with us. Call the Undertaker because the Cowboys are getting murdered. Oh, man. Braves just made a signing. They just got Joel Payamps. What's with all these moves going on in Major League Baseball right now? Weird. At halftime, I do have to go get myself some more tea. Maybe we'll heat it up at the 2-minute warning. Saquon Barkley today, 5 carries for just 11 yards. Tank Bigsby has 1 rush for 8 yards. The Eagles used him on that 3rd drive. And Jalen Hurts, 3 carries for him on 12 yards. There's 164 passing yards today and a total of 176 scrimmage yards. But the story really has just been A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith going off. They, in this game, have gotten 125 yards on 8 catches and combined 12 targets in this game. Oh, boy. What's up, Brian? This is a great play again, JJ. Hey, they're dominating this game, you know? They got to keep their foot on the gas pedal, though. They do. So again, Quinnen Williams got injured for Dallas. That's why they had the injury timeouts. Dallas still has all 3 timeouts left. And Braden Mann is going to go out there to punt. Cavante Turpin will be the returner. And here comes the punt. This one is launched up, and it will be caught at about the 31. Fair catch made. There is a flag thrown after the ball was caught by Turpin. We'll see if this is going to be on the kicking or the receiving team here. Just waiting for a signal. Illegal motion offense. And they are going to elect to re-kick the ball for the Eagles to re-kick it. 4th and 12, so that sends the Eagles back to their own 18-yard line. The illegal motion was called on Sidney Brown. I'd like to see a replay of that. So there's exactly 3 minutes left to go. Here's Mann again on the second try of this punt. And this one is going to be caught inside the 30. Fair catch at the 28. That was a nice punt by Braden Mann. That was for 54 yards. So Dallas will get it at their own 28-yard line with 2:52 left to go. And the offense is going to go back out there for Dallas. This will be their 5th drive of the game. Just a little bit more about that Marcus Simeon deal. The Mets are assuming the remaining $72 million left in Marcus's, are assuming $72 million left in Marcus Simeon's deal. All right, here we go. Here's the snap. This ball is going to be caught by Turpin, who takes it all the way past the 40 to the 35 to the 25, and he is out of bounds at the 24. Cavante Turpin juking past one defender. That was Cooper DeJean and Reed Blankenship. That was really Reed Blankenship that was there. DeJean was trailing right behind him. And so it'll be a 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 24. Here's a handoff over to Williams, who gets tripped up at the 20. And he is marked down at the 19. And we have now reached the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 5 at the 19-yard line. That was 48 yards given up on that pass from Dak Prescott to Cavante Turpin. But yes, crazy. Brandon Nimmo is owed $101.25 million. I didn't realize that. I did not know that. 2 minutes left in this second quarter. Eagles are up 21-0. So again, the schedule coming on up for this week here on Play-by-Play with JJ as far as the play-by-plays go. Sixers are on Tuesday night. They play against the Magic at 8 o'clock. And then on Friday, we got ourselves a doubleheader. On Black Friday, we got a doubleheader the day after Thanksgiving. Of course, we got the Eagles on at 3 o'clock. They are playing against the Chicago Bears. That should be a big game between the both of those teams. And then the Sixers play that night against the Brooklyn Nets at 7:30. So we will be covering that game too. It's going to be a long day. And then the Sixers play again on Sunday, I believe. Right? Are they on Sunday? Yes, they are. They play the Hawks at 6 o'clock on Sunday night. So we'll be watching that too. And those are the 3 games that the 3 days of games that we are doing this week. A total of 4 games coming on up. All right. THR33 Step, what's going on, man? I think I said hi to you. Seema Fox is here. John's here. What's up, John? How are you? Feels like I haven't seen you on in a while. Aloha. What's up? Good to see you all too. New tracks on my mini excavator. Been busy as heck. I'm sure. I am 1,000% sure about that. 21-0. Eagles are up by 3 touchdowns. A.J. Brown caught a touchdown pass from Jalen Hurts. A.J. was 6 targets today, 5 catches for 67 yards. Devontae Smith with 3 catches for 58 yards. Hurts has ran for 2 touchdowns today. The defense has looked really, really sharp out there. Dallas has turned the ball over twice. Everything going the Eagles' way so far. So Dallas, though, on this drive, the thing I forgot to mention is that they are marching down the field. Devontae Turpin ended up with a 48-yard catch. Here's Prescott under center, dumps it off over to Williams, who tries to run past the left guard and gets a pile on to push him on forward for a first down. He got 5 yards. He took it to the 14, and then you got a little bit of help from behind to just get that extra yard and get a first down. So now it's a 1st and 10 at the 13. Dallas still has all 3 timeouts. If you're them, you probably want to hurry up. Prescott in the gun, gets the snap, drops back over towards the 20, throws it over towards the right. That's caught by Williams, but he couldn't get back to the line. There is a flag thrown, though. Would have been a loss of 3 yards. Let's see who this flag is on. Tyler Guyton has had a really poor first half here. He gets called for another penalty for Dallas. Jalix Hunt tried to get past him, and he gets called for tripping there. That's a 15-yard penalty he did. He tried to trip him. They called that, and now it's a 1st and 25. And again, Dallas shooting themselves in the foot again. That sends them back to the Philadelphia 28. And they lose 15 yards on just that play there. Just terrible. Prescott gets the snap, finds ceedee running a slant route, and he catches it at about the 20, but he's down at the 18 by Cooper and the Kobe. So 1:03 left to go in the second quarter. 2nd and 15 at the Philadelphia 18. DJ Eastwood. Again, I've never heard national broadcasters openly root against a team like they do the Eagles. Here's Prescott again. Gets the snap, drops back, looks deep, fires it, and it's caught by Ferguson at the 1-yard line, and it'll be 1st and goal. 30 seconds left to go in this second quarter. Cowboys knocking on the door. Will the Eagles let them in? Prescott looks towards his left side, throws it to Pickens, touchdown Dallas. 21 seconds left to go, and the Cowboys are able to find the end zone. George Pickens with another touchdown catch this season. It's been very solid, as we've talked about it before, for Dallas. Going back to that catch by Ferguson, too, for him to just get some separation against Reed the way that he did, to jump up and make that catch, it was a very good offensive play by him. 21 seconds left to go. Eagles give up their first touchdown and their first 6 points of the day. Here's the extra point, and it's good by Brandon Aubrey. And that makes it 21-7. Wow. All right. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Once we go to halftime, I do have to go downstairs and make myself some more tea. Again, my voice is still not feeling 100% at all. but we've been trying to take good care of it. Oh, boy. Man. Jake Ferguson. I didn't realize this, that Ferguson, Goddard, T. Higgins, George Pickens, and Trey McBride are all tied for third with receiving touchdowns this year. Ahead of all those guys, Amon-Ra St. Brown with 8, and Davante Adams leading the way with 10. 10 catching touchdowns for Davante Adams this year. And again, Davante, now 32 years old, still playing at a pretty high level. Doing a good job. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play by Play with JJ. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well. John says I'm doing good. The other John, I didn't see other John was on here. What's up, other John? Oh yeah. Jerry should just jump out of the skybox. No coughing my way. I don't want to catch it. Well, you might want to guard that phone of yours. You might want to put a cover on that. Oh man. Let's take a look at some other scores around the NFL. So the Atlanta Falcons are up 13-7 against the New Orleans Saints with 31 seconds left to go in the first half. The Cleveland Browns just started off their third quarter not too long ago. They lead at 14-3 against the Las Vegas Raiders. And the Arizona Cardinals have a 14-10 advantage against the Jacksonville Jaguars. And Trevor Lawrence, as they are in the third quarter of that game too. Those are all the games going on in this 4 o'clock window. We have a line drive kick by Brian Anger here, and this is going to be caught by Gibson, or Carter the second, excuse me, and he will take it all the way to the 25, and he's down at the 28-yard line. Why did I see Carter out there? That was caught by Will Shipley. Sorry about that. First it said that it was caught by Carter, but then I'm like, wait, that can't be right. 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 28. Let's see if they take a knee here or if they're going to make some plays. I would highly doubt that. I think that they're just going to take this on into halftime. We'll see, though. 13 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts is going to call for the snap. He'll hand it off to Barkley, who just gets back to the line. They'll actually give him a yard. And that'll take us to the half. So just a 1-yard gain by Saquon Barkley, and the Eagles will start things off with the football yet again. As they go on into halftime, they will receive the ball to start off the third quarter. We're going to take a step off. We'll be back in about 6 minutes or so. And we'll talk about that first half. But very good start by the Eagles, and we will catch you all very, very soon. Welcome on into the Eagles halftime show here on Play by Play with JJ. My name is Jason Joseph. Hopefully you guys are doing well. The Eagles have looked very good in this game so far. Their offense has been so dominant in this game. The defense, I know that they did let up a touchdown on that very last drive, but overall, it's been a very solid performance from this team. We're going to break it all down. Okay, so Dallas really was shooting themselves in the foot, and the Eagles were able to take advantage. I mean, there's a reason why the Cowboys are 4-5-1, and they are really showing just where they are in regards to their franchise right now compared to the Eagles, and the Eagles have just looked like that they have been the dominant team. On that very first Eagles offensive drive, they did force the ball to AJ, but AJ made some really nice catches, and he ran a vertical up the middle to end up with a 16-yard touchdown catch from Jalen Hurts. The throw was on the money. It was a good job by AJ to get the separation that he needed to make the catch, and the Eagles just got off to a 7-0 start. It was great. They ended up getting on the board that way. I have a couple of notes. A.J. Brown on that first drive, 3 catches for 33 yards. The Eagles had 6 passing plays on that very first drive, too. So Kevin Patullo, it seemed like that was a big part of the game plan to get A.J. involved, but also to just make stuff happen in the air, too. And that's something that I take away as a positive with how this game started off. The Eagles then do its job on defense. And, you know, Dallas just has their own sort of woes. And they end up, the Eagles end up getting the ball back. And they do a very good job. I mean, Kevontae Turpin, I don't know how he lost the ball there. I mean, he got tripped up by his own player. But he has to watch his footing. And he has to hang on to that ball. Was not able to do so, and that was a bad turnover by Dallas. Eagles were able to capitalize off of that turnover and did a good job. Now, also, the second drive of the game. Oh, wait, I'm confusing my drives. That was the third drive. The second drive was when the Eagles got the ball, and they come up with a couple of running plays. Then you had the penalty, now that I remember, on Fred Johnson, right? That was the false start. And then the roughing the kicker happens for Dallas. So, again, you get the offense over to the sideline, and now you have a roughing the kicker call, and the Eagles have extra life. They have extra juice. And what I liked about the second part of that drive was that, again, Jalen Hurts was managing very well, and it looked like that he wasn't forcing the ball. It felt like that he was making some really good plays. He had that bomb to Devontae Smith. And Devontae, for him to be able to concentrate on that and make that catch, that was ridiculous. That was just a beautiful throw right on the money to Devontae Smith. And I got to tell you, I don't think that Devontae gets the love that he deserves because he has just been such an awesome receiver to watch on this team. The way that he is able to get not only just get the separation that he needs, but for him to just operate and get space and just be able to out-hustle corners. It really is a lot of fun to watch, especially when you have a quarterback that's going to give him the ball. And part of me kind of wonders, too, if he was considered to be the number one option, how would that look? Because I think that he absolutely can be a number one option when it comes to offense. So yeah, you had that bomb from Jalen to Devontae, and then Hurts had that short pass to Devontae. It was a jet sweep, I remember, and they took it all the way to the Dallas 1. First I thought he was in, but then he got tripped up, and that was a clutch tackle there by DaRon Bland, and then Jalen Hurts ran up the middle and got himself a touchdown. I'm confusing my drives. That was on the last Eagles possession. The first one of the second quarter. The other one that I was thinking of was the drive where they had the jet sweep to Xavier Gibson for 3 yards. And then they just, I called that the A.J. Brown drive because there was a pass up the middle to A.J. for 22 yards. And then you had a little run by Jalen Hurts. It was a designed run for him. And he had a nice little 7-yard gain from Saquon Barkley. And then as they were at the Dallas 14, or as they were at the 7, Hurts threw a pass to A.J. It was ruled as a touchdown originally, but then A.J., when you looked at the replay, as he was going towards the near sideline, just only got the right foot down as he hit the orange marker, but his left foot did not get in. So it was not a touchdown. And then on the next play, this to me is why I really want to see Jalen Hurts run the ball. For him to just not run the ball and for them to not have as many in-design plays for him, I think is also another element to this offense that the Eagles were not utilizing in these first 9 weeks or so, really. I felt that way. But Hurts runs up the middle, escapes the tackle, gets tripped up right at the 2 or at the 4. He's standing on his feet still and just got on in. For him to just be able to provide that balance there, it was big. That was absolutely huge. So just overall, a very good first half. Cowboys with the roughing the kicker. Some missed passes, too. I mean, CeeDee Lamb had a wide open pass that he just dropped on, I believe it was the second Dallas Cowboys drive. Just could not haul it on in. Had all space. He's had a couple of drop passes this year, and I remember Dallas Cowboys media members were talking about that, and some of them have been wondering what's been going on with him. And there was another beautiful pass by Dak Prescott, but just a wide open misplay, and again, that set Dallas back. But their own woes are getting in the game. The defense, Reed Blankenship, what an interception that was. For him to cut off CeeDee Lamb like that and just be able to get out in front of him. Was he pulling on the jersey a little bit? Maybe. I was really happy that they didn't call that a penalty, though, on him, because that, to me, was it was ever so slight, and I don't like it when you have a ticky-tack call go against you. You know, it's not satisfying, and I'm happy that the refs just let them play, and it ended up working out. All right, we're going to start off the third quarter. What impressed you the most in that first half from the Philadelphia Eagles? Please let me know down below. And again, we need 43 more subscribers to help us get to 8,200. What stood out to you in that first half? I would love to hear your thoughts about that. Oh, boy. What else do we got going on, chat? You do sound better. Thanks. Yeah, we sound better, but still not feeling 100%. But it is what it is. It could be a lot worse, man. It really could. It really could. The bots are showing up. If my mods aren't here, then that sucks. It is what it is. I'm not going to be able to moderate all these things. So if the bots show up, as long as they don't spam, it is what it is. Here's a kick. Here's the kickoff here set for Philadelphia. And Brandon Aubrey with a line drive. That's going to be caught at about the Philadelphia 2 by Shipley, who takes it past the 10 to the 20. And he is down at the 32. Tripped up by Lipke and Stewart. Hide user on this channel. Mark says that the defense. Here, Mark, I'll add you as a mod. Here, let's just add mods. And Seema, I'll add you as a moderator, too, for this stream. If you see any bots, let them just delete them and get rid of them. Hurts in the gun, gets the snap, finds Grant Calcaterra, and Calcaterra catches it for 8 yards as he dives on out of bounds towards the near side at the 40. Just kept both feet on it. The defense has been very good, but the offense has been very impressive for me. This Eagles team today, 4 for 6 on third downs. All right, here we go. 5 seconds left on the play clock here. Hurts his Barkley towards his left side. He fakes the handoff to Saquon, and they'll pitch it again towards his other tight end. That's Dallas Goedert, who catches it at the 50, takes it out of bounds towards the Dallas 40. But they're going to call it back. Matt Pryor gets called for an illegal formation, and that's going to be a false start. So it'll be 2nd and 7 at the Philadelphia 35-yard line. Do not want to give this Dallas team any sort of momentum. They've been shooting themselves in the foot today. You don't want to give them any sort of extra life. That's the 12th penalty in this game. Each team has 6. Hurts under center. Gets the snap. Play action pass. Throws it, and it's incomplete. Supposed to go to Devontae Smith. Tell you what, Saquon did a good job blocking right in front of Jalen Hurts for him to just get off that pass because the pass rush was coming. Looked like Overshown was ready to break on through, and Barkley was able to block him. So that could have been a sack. 3rd and 7. Hurts today has been under pressure 7 times, and he's had 21 dropbacks today. There's Smith on the outside. Here's Hurts again, who gets the snap, throws it over towards the left, and Devontae slips, and it's incomplete. It was nowhere near him anyways, but he sort of slipped up on the route. Lost his footing there. Couldn't come back to that football. And it'll be a 3 and out. And that's how we start off the third quarter. Dallas's defense provides that pressure. And we'll see how good the Eagles' defense is after special teams is done. Man will punt the football. And this one is skied. And going to be caught inside the 10 at about the 6 by Turpin. Turpin didn't signal for a fair catch. Tries to get back to the line. And he ends up actually getting 2 yards out of it. And he's down at the Dallas 8. We'll step aside and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. After this timeout, the Eagles and the Cowboys will resume. All right, here we go. 13:33 left to go in the third quarter. Dallas will start off at their own 8. Here's Prescott in the gun. He'll get the snap, throws it over to George Pickens, who gets tripped up past the 15, and he is down at the 17. Quinyon Mitchell provided the coverage there and did an excellent job at tackling him. 13:10 left to go in this third quarter. 34,192 career passing yards for Dak Prescott. That's the most in their franchise history. Williams gets the handoff from Dak, and he goes nowhere and nowhere fast. A loss of 4 yards. Jordan Davis closing the gap and providing the stuff as well. 3rd and 5 at the Dallas 13-yard line. That window was closing and closing quickly. They stacked the box. They were ready for him. 10 seconds left on the play clock here. Prescott drops back. Pressure's coming, and down he goes. What a nice sack there by Nakobe D, and a loss of 7 yards. He broke on through. He was coming in on the left side of the edge and just buzzed his way on in, got Dak Prescott right on the foot and pulled him down. And it's now 4th and 12 at the Dallas 6, and special teams is going to go out there, so the Dallas cough up a 3 and out, and the Eagles defense makes their prowess known. 11:43 left. Anger's punt is high. He got tripped up, though, and there's going to be a flag thrown here as the ball was going to be caught at the 46. The defender came flying on in at him, and that was Latou. Penalty on Latou for running into the kicker. And that'll be for 5 yards. So it's a 5-yard penalty. It'll be 4th down still. Running on into the kicker was called on Latou. DN is here. What's up, DN? How are you? Good to see you on here, man. Drop your link down below. I forgot to tell you that before, but make sure that you do that. This will be a 4th and 7, so they'll redo the punt here. And at the Dallas 11 because of Latou running on into the punter, Anger. Clock stops with 11:38 to go in quarter number 3. The ball is snapped, and here's the punt again. See how Anger does. This is going to be past the 30, caught at the 25. By Philadelphia. Gibson gets past the 33, jukes past the defender, goes all the way over towards the 40, and that's where he will be down, but there's another flag thrown. And we'll see what this flag is. It's not in the back, it's up front. So the Eagles obviously are getting the ball back, and there is a timeout. I don't really know what the penalty was. Let's see if it was called here. So the fair catch was caught on Gibson before, and then Latou got called for the penalty. But this time around, Eagles will start off on their own 29. This was on Josh Uche for a legal block above the waist. That's a 10-yard penalty, and the Eagles will have it at their own 29. That's why. All right, tea time. Green tea, man. I love me some green tea. Green tea from Trader Joe's. It's good. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Let's go. 11:25 left to go in this third quarter. So Jalen Hurts today, 14 for 22 with his completions. He has thrown for a total of 171 yards. If you guys remember, in the last game that the Eagles played, I mean, Jalen Hurts obviously just didn't really do a good job throwing the ball. He had a total of 135 passing yards in the game. And in the game before that against the Green Bay Packers, Hurts threw for a total of 183 yards. So hopefully the Eagles, I know that they didn't start off well on that very first drive here in this third quarter, but hopefully they can go back to what they were doing in that first half. You know. Other scores around the NFL. We'll go to that right now. The Atlanta Falcons, they lead 16-7 against the New Orleans Saints with 7:32 left to go in the third quarter. The Browns up 14-3 against Las Vegas as the third quarter is ready to wrap up pretty soon. 17-14 is the score out in Arizona. And the Cardinals are down by 3 against the Jacksonville Jaguars. 3:06 left remaining in the third quarter of that game. During the Eagles' first 3 drives, they had 25 plays for 192 yards. On the last 3 drives, it's been the total opposite. They've not been able to score. And they haven't put up a lot of yards on those drives in total. Hurts in the gun. Ready to get the snap, and he does. Hands it off to Barkley. Runs towards the outside. Gets past the blue line, and he is out of bounds. Only just a 1-yard gain. Got chased. Just a short gain there. Eagles offense this season are 75% red zone touchdown percentage, which is really high. That's like the highest, I believe, since 2000, it just said. So 2nd and 9. That's the 7th carry by Saquon Barkley. He has a total of 14 yards on the ground. Devontae Smith in motion, going from left to right. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts lines him up, gets the snap, throws over towards his right side, throws it. Supposed to go to A.J. Brown, and tried to leap up and catch it, but it just went off of his fingertips, and it's incomplete. That would have been a first down. So it's now 3rd and 9. A.J. just couldn't climb up the ladder high enough. Hurts needed to throw it a little bit lower. "23 dropbacks today for Jalen Hurts. 7 pressures. He has not been sacked once in this game. Can they get a first here? Dotson now in motion, going from left to right. He's on the inside. A.J. Brown on the outside towards the right side. And Hurts again will get the snap. Drops back again. Looks up the middle. Throws it. It's caught by Smith inside the 45. And he's down at the 43. So a good job there by Jalen Hurts to just throw it up the middle. Devontae ran a good route and got the separation that he needed. And he ends up making the catch down at the 43, Devontae Smith. First and 10. Dotson in motion. And another handoff to Barkley. Runs past the right guard and buzzes his way on through for 5 yards. And he is marked down at the Philadelphia 48-yard line. It's pretty impressive, too, because he had a couple of... he had some pressure, and for him to just be able to navigate and get those extra yards, that was big. 2nd and 5. Hurts gets the snap. He drops back again. Pressure's coming. He escapes. Now rolls over towards the right side and has to throw it on out of bounds, and he does. The blitz was coming, and they had to throw that thing away after he got out of the pocket. I'll tell you something that has really improved from Jalen Hurts' perspective is that his pocket I would say that his pocket awareness has gotten a lot better. He knows when the pass rush is coming and when he has to get out of the way, how to move his feet. And when Dallas has provided that pressure, seems like he's actually done a good job at just throwing the ball away. Nothing good there. 3 seconds left on the play clock again. All the receivers lined up on the left. It's triplets. Hurts gets the snap, throws it over towards the left side. It was deflected and incomplete. Smith got a little piece of it. That was Smith for the Dallas Cowboys. Just couldn't get it off, though. It was also supposed to go to Devontae Smith, too. 4th and 5. And man is going to go out there to punt the ball. Special teams has to do its job here. Eagles offense, not a good start. That's now 2 times where they just could not get past midfield. Man's punt is high, and it will be bounced at the 5 and caught by special teams at the 4. Good job there by the Eagles on special teams. That was Sidney Brown to hustle for that ball. It was popped up as soon as it hit the ground. It got on up there, and Sidney Brown able to touch the ball. And Dallas will have to start inside their own 5 when they get the football back. So they got a long ways to go. Thank you so much to my mods out there. You guys are awesome. Get rid of those bots. Ball was still on the 27 after 2 quarters. Aha. Thanks for telling me. Nobody else was saying anything about that. I had to refresh it. Thanks for doing that. 3 generations haven't seen a Super Bowl in Dallas. You're funny, man. You're funny. Mitch Rupert just actually tweeted something interesting out. Is it just me, or have they gotten away from all the inside routes they were running to build the lead? And to be honest with you, I think he's on to something there. But that punt by Braden Mann, that was awesome. Have them start inside their own 5. That was fantastic. At this point, I mean, I said this a couple of times to people. I don't really think I've said this, though, on stream. I think that it's time to give more snaps to Tank Bigsby. I really do. I really feel that way. It's no disrespect to Saquon Barkley, but Bigsby, I think, and this is just me, but every time that he's out there, he's making plays on his feet. I'd like him to be used a little bit more. I think that he can do more. I really feel that way. Everyone bombard chat with ball on 27. I got it. If you bombard the chat, I'm not going to see it. It's not until I'm actually looking at chat. I'm trying not to look at chat as much because sometimes I get a little bit distracted, especially when I'm calling the game. I gotta lock in, you know. So, but eventually, once I get around to it, I'll see it. And now I can move this up a little bit now that I'm thinking about it. So, wouldn't have worked anyways. All right. The ball was on the Dallas 4. Prescott's going to hand it off over to Williams, who gets a little bit of space up the middle, but only gets about 6 yards as he gets stopped by Nakobe Dean. Cooper Beebe actually provided a little bit of some space as he was covering Jalen Carter there. Not easy to go up against that guy. He's drawn up a lot of double teams today on that front. Prescott in the gun, gets the snap, fakes the handoff, drops back at the 2, throws it. It's caught at the 30 by Pickens, and he is down after he makes the catch. That's going to be a 1st and 10 for Dallas. There's Adoree Jackson covering George Pickens, and George got the catch there, and Adoree thought covered him well up until he got just a little bit of daylight. Give him just a little bit of some breathing room. And he's down at the 34. Adoree Jackson's going to head on over to the sideline. He got tripped up a little bit. They showed him. And now he's heading on over on the sideline. I'm looking to see if he's going to the medical tent or not. I don't think he is. Yes, he is. He is. He's going over to the medical tent. So now he's in the medical tent. That would be a big loss. Prescott in the gun, gets the snap. Throws it up the middle. It's caught, and another 1st down. That time by Dallas. That was Williams who caught it that time. As Adoree Jackson was tackling George Pickens, just felt like that he tweaked something there. I don't know. But he took off his helmet. Now we have another injury here for the Eagles. It's Moro Ojomo who's down. This guy has done a very good job on defense for them, too. He's getting up. He's hobbling. And he's going to go on over to the sideline now, too. And we will have an injury timeout. 8:01 left to go. So Moro Ojomo got injured on that play. He was down, but he walks off without help from the medical staff. Michael Carter is now in the slot, and Cooper's going to the outside. Just wanted to throw that out there. Prescott under center, dumps it off over to Williams, who has a lot of space, runs past the 40, and he is still on his feet, and he takes it all the way to the Philadelphia 34. Big run there by Dallas. 7:28 left to go. Was that Davis that was out there for the run? Malik Davis got it. Prescott under pressure again, throws it, and it's incomplete. Shoemaker was the intended target. Jalen Phillips was on him, and he couldn't make the catch. That was Malik Davis, who ran for 21 yards. So far on this drive, 5 plays, 62 yards in just about 2 minutes. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. This is why you really got to keep scoring on offense, man. Can't let them back in this game. 2nd and 10 for the Dallas Cowboys. Another handoff over towards the outside, and getting tripped up after about a gain of a yard is Malik Davis yet again. Cooper DeJean again able to stop the run there. Read the play perfectly, and it's now a 3rd and 9 at the 33. Heck of an effort by Coop. Wrapped him up right on that right knee. 6:55 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Still plenty of time left. Prescott drops back as he gets the snap. Throws it towards the left side. It's picked off and taking it to the 50 to the 45 is Nakobe Dean. There is a flag thrown, though, and let's see what this flag is on. Let's see who it's on. It'll be on the defense. So that's going to go against Philadelphia. A flag on the Eagles, and that is nullified. The pick is nullified. It's erased. It was too many men on the field, offsetting and forced the 33. No play. Penalty was on Dallas. On Booker, offensive holding. So it's 3rd and 9 at the Philadelphia 33. Guyton's now going over to the sideline for Dallas. Remember, he's had a bad day today, so that's their left tackle. 3rd and 9 for Dallas. Prescott in the gun, gets the snap, throws it up the middle. It's dropped by CeeDee Lamb again. 4th and 9, CeeDee Lamb, the intended target, had a chance to catch it and just could not hang on to the ball. Michael Carter II was supposed to be the guy on him. He had it right in his hands, and he just dropped it at the last second. That's his second drop catch of the day. And we're going to have a field goal attempt. This will be a 51-yard field goal for Brandon Aubrey. This guy has legs. Snapped, spotted, and the kick is no good. It's wide left. Aubrey misses, and the Eagles will have it at their own 41. What do you know? How about that? Aubrey's kick is wide left, and he is shaking his head. I can't believe he missed it. Wow. And it still remains a 21-7 game. He does not miss. Until now. He missed the field goal. Put that in your notes. Wow. I'll make sure that I get you updates on Moro Ojomo and also Adoree Jackson, because that's big. If I've been very critical of Adoree Jackson this year. I really have, but with the way that he's been playing over these last 2 weeks before this game, he's been big, and he's had an okay day. But yeah. Dallas is beating themselves. Let's go. Wow. 21-7, Philadelphia. I love it, man. Let's go. Drop those Eagles emotes. Drop them, baby. Let's go. Let's bleep and go. Hit that thumbs up button. How many likes do we have today? There we go. Love it. Sick. We have 65 likes. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Here's an interesting stat. This is from WIP. Zach Bond is the only NFL player with at least 80 tackles, 3 sacks, and 2 takeaways this season. It's pretty impressive. Today, Zach Bond, 8 combined tackles. Reed Blankenship was 7. Jordan Davis is 5. Davis had that big play where he stopped the run there. Eagles take on over at their own 41. Adoree Jackson, they're listing him as questionable to return. He's being evaluated for a concussion. Hurts hands it off over to Barkley, and Barkley, can he get back to the line of scrimmage? He does. Got tripped up right from behind. And he just got back to the line. So again, Adoree Jackson's being evaluated for a concussion. Have not heard anything about Moro Ojomo. But that's what the Eagles say, that Jackson is being evaluated for a concussion. 6 minutes left in this third quarter. Hurts 15 for 27, or 15 for 26 in the air today. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts again will get the snap. And he tosses it over to Barkley. Gets past the 40. Jukes his way over to the 44. And it's a gain of 2 yards there. 2.5. They'll call it a 3rd and 7. And now it's 5:33 left to go. They've gone back to their old ways. They've been more conservative. They're not running the same plays that they were in that first half. So their offense has gone stale. 3rd and 7 at the 44. 5:10 left to be played in this third frame. Hurts gets the snap, drops back, looks towards the center, and he's now going to go. He's being chased down. He gets it past the 45, takes it all the way to the 48, and scrambles for 4 yards. Got chased on out of bounds by Jadeveon Clowney, and it'll be 4th and 3. More pressure by this Dallas defense, and the O-line just could not block out Jadeveon Clowney. And everybody else covered except for him. And another punt coming up for Braden Mann. Not what you needed. The offense has got to wake up. Mann with the punt. This one is skied over towards the 10, and the fair catch is made at about the 11. And we'll take another step off. 4:18 left to go in this third quarter. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. So, yeah, I will fix the music thing. I'll remember to do that. I don't know why the music stopped playing. Can't fix it now. 4:18 left to go in the third quarter. And again, Dallas sets up at their own 11. Prescott gets the snap, throws it, and it's incomplete. CeeDee Lamb was the intended target. Quinyon Mitchell right there at the right time to deflect it on out of his hands. We've been saying it all night that this Eagles defense is just such a force to be reckoned with. And they are, again, putting it on display tonight so far. 2 receivers lined up on the right side for Dallas and 2 on the left, too. Here's the snap, and here's the throw. It's incomplete, but Quinyon Mitchell's going to get a DPI called on him. Supposed to go to Kevontae Turpin, and it'll be a 6-yard defensive pass interference called on Quinyon. Just left a little bit early. That was the right call. Thought the first half strategy was better, says Paul Hudrick. It's a 1st and 10 at the Dallas 17. So they get another first down. That's their 16th first down of the game. Here's a handoff over to Williams. Gets past the left guard. He's still on his feet. Avoids a tackle and takes it all the way to the 29 in Dallas territory. It's a 12-yard run. Thank goodness Blankenship was there to sort of stop him on his tracks, but Reed did get hurt on the play, and another Eagles player down. Gosh. He is standing up. He's hobbling, and he is going to head on over. Looked like he was heading on over to the sideline. The trainer was out there. Can't see what's going on now. He's walking off the field with the trainers, and Sidney Brown is now in the game. Eagles are losing guys left and right. Sidney Brown is now on in for Reed Blankenship. And he's going to be headed on into the blue medical tent. So injuries on the defense have been hurting these Eagles. 3:55 left to go in the third quarter. Prescott in the gun. He has 203 yards in the air today. Lamb in motion, going from left to right. They'll hand it off and getting past the 30 and down at about the 34-yard line is Williams yet again. That's his 13th carry today for 62 yards. 62 total yards. Oh, man. Sidney Brown is now in, as we just mentioned, for Reed Blankenship, who just went on into the medical tent. Prescott, play action pass, throws it down the center, and it was almost picked off by Zach Baun. It just went right on through, and he just could not hang on to it. And it gets deflected. It's an incomplete pass. Gosh. Right to him. He was going for the ball, too. Just could not catch it. He was wearing his green gloves and just could not haul it on in. Moro Ojomo, the good news is that he is back in the game. So that does help out. But, of course, Reed Blankenship not being back, and Adoree Jackson, too. Here's Prescott in the gun as he gets the snap, and he throws it deep downfield to CeeDee Lamb. He makes the catch. There's a flag thrown, and that's going to be on Cooper DeJean, but the pass interference will be declined. That was a bomb caught by CeeDee Lamb inside the 20. He caught it at the 16. Prescott looking deep for CeeDee, and he caught it there. A bomb thrown by Dak Prescott, and he just racks up the yards, 250 yards passing for Dak Prescott. Sirianni thought that should have been an OPI. I'd like to see a replay of it. 1st and 10. And now a handoff to Williams, and he gains 4 yards, and he is marked down at the 14. 6 plays, 75 yards for Dallas, including a heck of a catch by CeeDee Lamb. And that's what happens, too, when Zach Baun drops an easy pick. Gosh. Say that Reed is out of the medical tent. Here's Prescott again in the gun. He gets the snap, throws it towards the end zone, and another flag thrown. It's supposed to go to CeeDee Lamb. It's going to be on Kelee Ringo. Now this pass interference call, that looked more like a ticky-tack play, and so now Dallas is going to get it at their own 1. What is going on here? Wow. Really wasn't much of a holding there at all on the waist. But that's also what happens when Sidney Brown and Andrew Makuba are now your safeties. Dallas able to attack. 1st and goal for Dallas. Here is Prescott. He gets the snap, rolls towards the right side, throws it into the end zone. Touchdown for Dallas. That's Brevin Span-Ford who makes the catch, and Dallas is down by 1 possession, just like that. 21-13. Nolan Smith Jr. was sort of slowed up in his tracks as he was looking to stop the run there, and Williams just blocked him. And then Prescott had all day to make that throw. So now it's a ball game, 21-13, and the extra point is going to come on up for Aubrey. This ball is snapped and spotted, and it's a 7-point game. 2:02 left to go in the third quarter. Eagles have been held mute on offense in this third quarter. And we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Joe, thanks so much for the super chat, my friend. A $5 super chat from Joe. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks so much, man. Shout out to you. He says, keep calling them championships, JJ. Philadelphia sports fans appreciate you. And I appreciate you. Let's go. Aubrey's kick is going to be high and deep, and it's going to be caught at about the 5 by Shipley. And he takes it to the 10, to the 15, runs outside towards the 20, to the 25, and he's down at the 32. Spanford, who caught the touchdown for Dallas, able to tackle him. And so the Eagles have got to get points on the board here on this drive. At least get into field goal range. Touchdown would be even better. Hurts in the gun. He will get the snap as he drops back. Looks towards his right. Finds Saquon Barkley. And Barkley gets himself a first down. He caught it right at about the 35. And then just ran for an extra 7 yards. And got on out of bounds towards the right side. 1:56 left to be played in this third quarter. Barkley gets his 4th catch of the game. 5 targets. And he has a total of 64 scrimmage yards. We have a Dallas player down now. That's Carson, who's sitting up. And some more injuries in this game. Guess how many yards the Eagles have on their last 5 drives? Anyone? Anyone? 27. Okay, Ferris Bueller. 27 yards. Insane. And Joe, thanks again for the super chat. It's time to lock back in. Drives have got to be longer than 45 seconds. You're not kidding, bro. $1:30 left to go in this third quarter. 1st and 10 for Philadelphia at their own 42. Fake handoff, and Hurts is going to run toward the right side. Gets past the line of scrimmage, and he's just going to sit on down after just 2 yards gained on the ground. Good for him to hang on to that. As soon as Ravel was there, sort of stopped him in his tracks. He just said, you know what? I don't want to get hit. I'm just going to slide on forward. And he did avoid a tackle. Barkley is now going to be using the passing game as triplets are lined up over towards the left side. Empty backfield here. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts gets the snap, drops back yet again, rolls towards the right side, throws it. It's caught by Goddard, who escapes a tackle, gets past the 50, and he's down at about the 43. Dallas Goddard with 13 yards and a beautiful catch made by Jalen Hurts' security blanket. Nice. Good stuff there. Nice play call. Hurts reading the play, finding Goddard, just right there, right for him. And he does his job. And that is going to take us into the fourth quarter. So the Eagles will have it in Dallas territory at the 43-yard line. And they'll be back in a little bit to start off the fourth frame. Jay Decker says, we all know it's coming. Prepare to have yourself a Sunday dinner ruined, says Jay Decker. Mr. Debbie Downer, we ain't losing. Not today. Not today, baby. Come on. Fly, Eagles, fly, baby. Hurts runs like an old man. So you're saying he runs like you? Old man Ferguson? That's funny. Shout out to you, man. Let's go. We ain't losing this, bro. We're not losing this. No, we ain't losing. Eagles are scoring here, says Kevin. That's the spirit. That's what I want to hear. Lou, what's up, Lou? Gil fan is also here. How are you? James, what's up, my friend? Racer X, shout out to you. Let's go. Other scores going around in the NFL. The Cardinals are down by 3 with 3:42 left to go in the fourth quarter. The Cleveland Browns, they lead at 24-10. Las Vegas has the ball. It's a 4th and 2 at the Las Vegas 5 with 5:11 to go. So that is still a game. The Atlanta Falcons, they lead at 24-10 as they just started off the fourth quarter. There's 11 minutes left in that game. Eagles starting off their fourth quarter. Tonight it's Bucks and Rams. And then tomorrow night's game, you got the 49ers taking on the Carolina Panthers. It's another big game, too, for the both of those teams. Good slate of games this week. Looks like that they did it right. Hopefully we get a good game tonight and tomorrow. The NFL is really a treat. It just is. Through 3 quarters, Eagles 48 rushing yards, Dallas 98. 2 turnovers, that's the difference. But in the air game, Dallas is 248 passing yards, and the Eagles have 206. All right, 1st and 10 for the Philadelphia Eagles in Dallas territory at the 43-yard line. Eagles moving from left to right. 8 seconds left on the play clock. Fake handoff there, and they'll give it to Dallas Goedert on a little toss, and Goedert runs on out of bounds. There is a flag thrown, and looks like it's going to be called back again on the Eagles, and Nick Sirianni does not look pleased. They're going to call holding. Penalties are killing this Eagles team right now. It's on Devontae Smith. Offensive pass interference called. That's a 1st and 20. Reed Blankenship, they're calling it a thigh injury on Reed, saying that he's questionable now to return. Come on. 11 penalties on the Eagles. Goddard in motion going from left to right. 1st and 20 for Philadelphia. Another flag thrown before the snap was even thrown off. And this will be on A.J. Brown. Come on, man. This is on A.J. Brown. It's a false start. 5-yard penalty, and that sends them back to their own 42-yard line. Gosh. If they run the ball here, that's going to be crazy. You can't run the ball here. 1st and 25 at the 42. Hurts gets the snap, flings it, and it is incomplete. And it'll be 2nd and 25. I don't know what Jalen Hurts was doing there. Let's look again at the play. It's at the pass rush coming, and he just sort of flinged that ball. Nick Sirianni is going after the referee after that call. These penalties are so brutal, man. They're bad. Three seconds left on the play clock. Here's the snap, and here's the throw. It's caught inside the 50 and taking it out of bounds to the Dallas 45. To the 45 is A.J. Brown. It's a 13-yard gain there, and it'll now be 3rd and 12. Come on. Sorry about that. Third and 12 at the Dallas 45. This would be a 63-yard field goal from here. 14 minutes left to go. At least get it to like the 40. Hurts gets the snap, throws it. It's caught inside the 40 by Goddard, and he is down at the Dallas 39. They'll say that he was actually down at the 38. They'll call it a 4th and 5. And so the field goal unit, I believe, is going to go out there. $13:26 left to go in the fourth quarter. Here comes Jake Elliott. This is a 56-yard field goal attempt. Elliott's kick is no good. It's wide right. And a timeout taken at the 13:09 marker. And Dallas will get it at their own 46. Oh, gosh. No good for Jake Elliott as he misses a 56-yard field goal. And Dallas has a chance to try to tie this game up. We'll be right back. We'll step aside. Don't go anywhere. So the Eagles decided not to go for it on 4th down there. And they took a chance with Jake Elliott to kick a 56-yard field goal. And it was no good. It was wide right. And Dallas will have the football at their own 46. And again, the Eagles aren't going to have a Dory Jackson out there to start off this drive. So, yep. And no Reed either. 26 plays, 87 yards, no points. Ever since those first 3 drives. Crazy. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. Turn on the notification bell icons. We got to get a win. Come on. Just hold on here. Hold on. Falco's here. What's up, Falco? Happy to see you on here, man. I'm happy to see that my people are showing on up. I really am. Y'all are the best. Shout out to you. 13:09 left to go in this game. 1st and 10 at the 46 for Dallas. Prescott in the gun. Gets the snap. Drops back to the 35. He looks deep, fires it over towards the center. And a catch made by Pickens. Did he hang on to that? He did. George Pickens catches a 43-yard pass, and he takes it to the 11-yard line. What an incredible catch by George Pickens. I mean, he was covered well by Cooper DeJean, and he still was able to climb up and make that catch. That's just a star catch there by George Pickens. For him to be able to climb on up and catch that thing. And now Dallas already in the red zone. Here's a handoff to Williams, and he only gets about a yard there or so. It'll be 2nd down at the 8-yard line. Gosh, I don't know how he caught that. And Sidney Brown was there too. He tried to swat it out of his hands, and Pickens still hung on to the ball. Gosh. So Pickens with 8 catches for 122 yards. 2nd down. Prescott gets the snap. He steps up. He'll take it to the 10, to the 5, and he's into the end zone, and Dallas is down by 1. It was a 21-0 game, and now it's 21-20 as Prescott finds the end zone, and an extra point can tie this game up. Wow. Meltdown because the offense can't operate when the script runs out, says Bleeding Green Nation. And the defense not doing a good job on Dak Prescott. But I'll tell you what, that catch by Pickens was just an incredible catch. 21 unanswered points as we are tied with 11:40 left in the 4th quarter. And George Pickens just keeps the Dallas Cowboys alive in this game. All right, Eagles are going to get the ball back again. This sucks, dude. They got to get a touchdown here. You got to score. You got to put up a long drive. RB says this game is feeling like it's 2023-ish all over again. Come on. They gotta get a stop. DE is here. What's up, dude? Haven't seen you on in a while either. What's going on? Y'all are... It's good to see you guys. I miss you guys. I wish more people followed the Sixers. But I'm happy to see you guys on here. I really am. It's good to see you guys. Man. A lot of flags flying in Dallas. A lot of them, dude. Brutal. Brutal. 400 net yards in this game for the Dallas Cowboys. And 274 for the Eagles. I know that it sucks not having Reed out there and Adoree, but you got to get the job done. And again, I'm going to ask you this again. Should the Eagles have gone for it on 4th down? I say no because I don't trust the offense. I have more trust in Jake Elliott than I do with this offense right now. As weird as that sounds. I think that going for the points there and taking a 10-point lead was the right decision. Elliott can hit from there. And I think that was the right decision for them to take the field goal. It just so happened that Elliott missed it. But I do have to ask you, should they have gone for it? Or should they have just taken the 3? 11:40 left to go in the fourth quarter. It's a game. We're tied. It was 21-0, and now it's 21-21. Here's the kickoff, and this one's going to be caught at about the 2 and taken all the way to about the 31-yard line by Will Shipley. It's a run of 29 yards, a return of about 29 yards. The Eagles will have it at their own 31. Come on. This is where Jalen Hurts shows up. Come on. You want a moment? Now's a moment. 1st and 10 for the Eagles at their own 31-yard line. Can they lock in? Hurts gets the snap. And he's looking. He's still looking. He's going to run with the ball. He takes it to the 30, past the 35, and he's down at about the 38. And they'll call it a 7-yard run. Overshown. Tackles him. The Jaguars and the Cardinals are heading on into overtime. 2 to 3 sequences tonight where Sidney Brown has looked really timid since Kevin Kincaid. The 12 penalties, that's a season high. Hurts gets the snap, throws it over to Brown, escapes the tackle, takes it past the 50, is down inside the 45, takes it to the 43. A.J. Brown with 19 yards on that gain. 99 yards for A.J. Brown in this game, and finally able to give the ball to him wide open. Good run by A.J. Made Deron Bland work and was able to juke on past him. 1st and 10 inside the 45 of Dallas territory. Shotgun formation. Hurts gets the snap, fakes the handoff. He's looking, looks towards his left, throws it to Devontae Smith, who will make the catch right at about the 40. It's just a 3-yard pass that time. It'll be 2nd and 7. And still 10 minutes left to go in this fourth quarter. Each team still has all 3 timeouts left remaining. We need 39 more subs for us to get to 8,200. So if you have not hit the thumbs up button, if you have not hit the subscribe button, what are you guys waiting for? We're trying to get to over 100 likes, and we're trying to get to 8,200 subs. We're working our way to get to that 8,200 sub counts. Hurts with an empty backfield here. Gets the snap. He's going to step on up, and he takes it past the line of scrimmage, past the yellow line, and he is marked down at the 31. Jalen Hurts using his feet and able to run on up the middle and scramble to get 9 yards. 1st and 10 at the Dallas 31. Let's go. Hurts is getting it done with his legs. He is, of course, the leading rusher leader for Philadelphia. Only with 34 yards, though, on the ground. Isn't that crazy that Saquon is only 22 and Bigsby has 8? That's crazy. Empty backfield yet again. Hurts gets the snap. Looking, still looking. Towards his left side, throws it, and it's caught right on the 30 and taken for about an extra yard by Darius Cooper to about the Dallas 28-yard line. So they call that about a 2-yard gain. And it's now 2nd and 7. 8:25 left to be played in this fourth quarter. I'd like to see if there was anybody open downfield. I guess not. Will Shipley is now in as the running back for Saquon. Hurts gets the snap, drops back, throws it to Devontae, who makes the catch. And he caught it. I believe it was inside the 20. And there's a flag thrown. 8:01 left to be played in this fourth quarter. But it looks like that they're going to call it back. Illegal hands to the face called on the Eagles. And that is the penalty. That is the 13th penalty of this game. It's a 10-yard penalty on Fred Johnson. That's his second one today. And it'll be 2nd and 17 at the Dallas 38. Unbelievable. The amount of penalties just killing the Eagles. It's been a slap in the face for them here in this second half. 19 total penalties in this game. Jalen Hurts. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Looking to get the snap from Jurgens. And he does. Drops back over towards the 50. He'll loft it over to Saquon Barkley. He gets past the 40. The ball comes loose. He fumbled the ball. And it's recovered by Dallas. Oh, no. Saquon Barkley lost the ball. He fumbled it. It was picked up by Murray and recovered by Dallas. And they will take on over. That was awful. Recovered at the Dallas 33. Unreal stuff. And Dallas is looking to try to take the lead on that next drive. The ball did get punched out by Williams from behind Saquon. And he just lost that football. Darn it. Oh, that is awful. Could not hang on to it. Got it punched loose. And Dallas fans are on their feet. 1st and 10 at the 33. Another handoff that goes over to Javonte Williams, and he gets about a couple of yards and takes it to the Dallas 37. Davis and Hunt are the ones who tackle him. Gosh. How did he lose the ball like that? No spoilers. Let's go. Come on. 6:59 left to go in the fourth quarter. Eagles defense needs a stop. Prescott hands it off to Williams. Will he get the first down? He does. He sort of backed his way up the middle after he got about 6 yards and then went back for an extra one to get the first down. And he's now at the 44. Eagles still have all 3 timeouts left, but so does Dallas. 199 yards for Dallas in this half. And just 121 for the Eagles. It's a 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. Prescott in the gun gets the snap, drops back, looks towards the right side, throws it pretty deep. And Pickens tried to make a one-handed catch, but good defense. Oh, they're going to call a flag. There was a late flag thrown at the end. Pickens got banged up there. And it'll be an offensive holding. It was an offensive holding, and that's a 10-yard penalty. And that sends Dallas back to their own 34. I was thinking, please make sure that it's not on the Eagles here. And it was not. Thank goodness. 1st and 20 at the Dallas 34. Pickens did get banged up, and he is jogging on over on the sideline. He's not in this play call here. Prescott in the gun gets the snap. The throw is battered around, and I believe it was incomplete. The ball sort of got knocked loose, and Zach Bond did dive on top of the ball, but it was an incomplete pass. Almost intercepted, too. Gosh. 2nd and 20 at the Dallas 34. Supposed to go to Turpin, but just couldn't hang on to that ball. He almost, that was almost a pick, too. Ball was just maybe a couple of steps forward. I think he would have caught that. Prescott gets the snap. He's looking down the center. He throws it, and that's incomplete. That was supposed to go to Flournoy, or Flournoy, that is, over towards the left side. That would have been a first down. He tried to make a diving catch and just could not haul it in. 3rd and 20 at the Dallas 34. All right, come on, man. Prescott threw it right to him, and Flournoy just could not hang on. It was a beautiful pass. 3rd and 20, 6:02 left to go in the fourth quarter. Prescott gets the snap. He'll throw it towards the right side. It's caught at the 30, taken to the 35, to about the 40. Will be Lepke, and the Eagles are going to get the ball back. It'll be 4th and 14 at the Dallas 40. Wow. 5:40 left to go in the fourth. So that penalty called on the offensive line by Booker was huge. And Anger is going to go out there to punt the ball for Dallas. Clock winding down, 5:23 left. Anger's punt is popped up. And it will be caught inside the 2. And taking it past the 5, zigzagging past the 10. Getting the ball knocked loose again, and the Cowboys have the ball. Gibson lost it, and the Cowboys have it at their own 7. Oh, gosh. Come on. So now special teams not able to do its job. Gibson lost the ball as he got tripped up and just couldn't hang on to it. The ball was punched out. Couldn't tell who got his hand on it. But Sieg is the one who recovers it for Dallas at the Philadelphia 7. Unbelievable. Another turnover by the Eagles. Gosh. 1st and goal at the 7 and a timeout at the 5:09 marker. Man, boy, how this game has shifted. The Cowboys recovered the ball. He caught it at the 1. I'm surprised that he doesn't. First of all, why is he catching it at the 1? That's the thing that I was sort of thinking about too. Why not just let it go into the end zone there? Why is he catching it at the 1-yard line? Why is he fielding it there? It makes no sense. Timeout at the 5:09 marker. Dallas gets it at the Philadelphia 7. What a collapse. Ugh. Why would he field the punt there? I don't understand why he would catch it. Oh, man. The ball got punched out, I believe it was by Bell on special teams. And it was recovered at the Philadelphia 7. Unreal, man. Come on. What's going on, chat? 21 unanswered. 2 turnovers. We deserve to lose, not going to lie. 1st and goal. We'll call it at the 8. And there's a run up the middle by Williams, and he gets tripped up inside the 5. They'll be down at the 2. 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Man, they had the flag on Dallas, too. They had him right there. Second and goal. 4:43 left to go in the fourth quarter. I just don't understand why you catch it at the 1. Prescott fakes the handoff, rolls over towards the right side, fakes the throw, and he's down at the line of scrimmage. It's third and goal. They'll say that he showed the ball at the 1. Wow. Nolan Smith did a good job closing that gap on him. There was no receiver open. He wanted to take it into the end zone himself. 4:10 left to go. Just hold them to a 3 at this point. Hold them to a field goal. They trailed by 21 points today. Dallas. Third and goal at the 1. Prescott in the gun, gets the snap, drops back, looks towards his left side, throws it, and it is incomplete. Good job by Cooper DeJean to cover CeeDee Lamb. It's going to be fourth and goal at the 1. Went right through his hands, too. Right on through. But I think Cooper actually got a little hand on the ball. It's going to be fourth and goal. They're going to go for it. They're not going to take the points. Pickens is back out there. They're going to go for it on fourth and goal. Come on. 3:46 left in the fourth quarter. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Prescott gets the snap, drops back. He's looking, still looking, throws it, and is it caught for a touchdown? Did it hit the ground first? Did it hit the ground first? It did. And the Eagles will get it at their own 1. Unbelievable. It hit the ground first before it went into Ferguson's hands. And the Eagles defense gets the stop. Oh my gosh. What is going on? It's crazy. Jalen Carter, too, on that pressure. And Nolan Smith as well. I was like, I didn't think he caught it. It hit the turf first. So the Eagles have it at their own 1-yard line. CeeDee is mad at himself. 3:38 left to go. Can you believe that? Man. $3:38 left in this fourth quarter. Eagles still have all 3 timeouts. Hurts gonna run it in the shotgun. He gets the snap. He looks towards the left side. He throws it, and it's caught by Brown. It's a first down at the 13-yard line. He ran out of bounds. 3:34 left to go in the fourth quarter. And A.J. Brown able to catch that and just be able to stay on in. They did not want to take the points, the Cowboys, and instead they tried to go for it and be aggressive, and it didn't work. 3:34 left to be played in the fourth quarter. What a crazy game. Hurts gets the snap again, throws it up the middle, wide open catch by Smith, and he catches it inside the 30s, down in between the hash marks at the 29-yard line. 16 yards there by Devontae. So 2 first down completions on this drive. One to AJ for 11 yards, the other one to Devontae for 16. 3:10 left to go. Just drive it downfield. Come on. Let's go. 3 minutes left. We're in the fourth quarter. Hurts gets the snap again, throws it to Saquon Barkley, tries to juke past the defender, but he just got back to the line. It'll be a 2nd and 10. Clock is still running, by the way. Didn't get out. Eagles, of course, still have the 2-minute warning. Just do not turn the ball over. 2:25 left to go in the fourth quarter. 3 receivers lined up on the right, and there's A.J. Brown on the left. 5 seconds left on the play clock here. Barkley is on the left side of Hurts. Hurts will get the snap again. Throws it to Barkley. Caught at the 30. Taken to the 35. Gets tripped up and sort of slipped a little bit. Right at the 37, and that's where he's down. It's an 8-yard gain there. They're showing a replay of the ball going on through CeeDee's hands. He was so mad that he couldn't catch that. He had a chance to catch that touchdown. We've reached the 2-minute warning. 3rd and 2 at the 37. Let's go. What a crazy freaking game. Hit that thumbs up button. Man. Eagles need e-covery for all your special team fumble needs. This team, it doesn't make any sense. I'll tell you what, after CeeDee couldn't catch that touchdown, neither of these teams deserve to win. Really. It's just such a sloppy game. They looked so dominant in that first half. On the first 3 drives of the game, they looked like they just could not be stopped. And then Dallas was giving it up too. And they had some really bad plays on their end. And now the tables have turned. But then Dallas had a golden opportunity to try to get a touchdown. And the Eagles are driving the ball. 3rd and 2 at the 37. Each team still has all 3 timeouts left. Is this the only game left now? Is this it? It is. This is the last game, isn't it? And then we got Monday Night Football. Crazy. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button too. You guys are the best. Shout out to you guys. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Oh, man. You should know by now, JJ, they don't have the discipline to play an entire game. It sounds like a broken record to me. At least the offense. The defense, we'll talk more about it. I'm not telling you that this defense was great, but I can sort of give them a little bit of slack. Plus, they were missing. You're missing 2 guys in the secondary. All right, come on. 3rd and 2 at the 37. Are they gonna run the ball here, or are they just gonna throw it? We'll see. Is that Will Shipley out there for the Eagles? Dotson's in motion. Okay. 3rd and 2 at the Philadelphia 37-yard line. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts calling for the ball. He'll get the snap again. He's looking. He's still looking. Pressure's coming, and down he goes. Gets taken down for a loss. Odigizua just tackled him for a loss of 13. Held onto the ball too long. And he gets sacked. And the Cowboys are going to get the ball back. 4th and 15. As he was dropping back, that's the first sack today that Jalen Hurts has taken, by the way. And Odigizua just found a way to rush on through. It's a big one there. Dallas calls for their first time out. And man is going to go out there to punt it. So Dallas has 2 timeouts left. Here's the punt by Man. This one is skied. And it is going over towards the 10. And it bounces on into the end zone. Okay. So that's a touchback. And Dallas will get it at their own 20. Or at the Yeah, at the Philadelphia 20. Gosh. Bro, he held onto the ball for way too long. 1:44 left to go in the fourth quarter. And Dak Prescott has a chance to put up a game-winning drive here. They have a penalty flag called. Out of bounds kick, 5 yards. What's going on? If it's the scoreboard, it's a do-over? It hit the score? Wait, what? It hit the... So, this hit the scoreboard. You couldn't see it, of course, from watching it in real time. They said that it hit the scoreboard. I don't think it really did, but they're going to get a redo on this punt. 1:44 left to go in the fourth quarter, and man's punt this time is going to be skied over towards the 31, and that's caught and taken past the 40 and out over towards the 44. There's another flag thrown, though. Turpin ran with the ball, got it on out of bounds, and we have another penalty called. So it didn't hit the scoreboard. The Cowboys elected, they just said, to kick it again. So, all right. So Dallas has at their own 27. They call it invalid fair catch signal, and that's a 5-yard penalty. All right. 1st and 10. Dallas has 2 timeouts left. Philadelphia still has 3. We're tied up at 21. Turpin in motion, going from left to right. Prescott in the gun gets the snap. Gives it over to Ferguson, who escapes one tackle. Lost the ball, but it goes on out of bounds. Oh, man. Ferguson could not hang on, but it just went out over towards the sideline. And it'll be 2nd and 3 at Dallas 34. Gosh. DeJean got a hand on it, too. And it just rolled on out. 2nd down. Clock still running. Prescott hands it off. And he is taken down. That is Javonte Williams. Ended up getting a yard. Almost got taken down for a loss of 1. 1:03 left to go in the fourth quarter. Come on. 3rd and 2. And timeout number 2 taken by Dallas. I don't know why they would elect to hand it off there. Doesn't make any sense. So Dallas calls for their 2nd timeout. 63 seconds left to go in this game. And they're at the 35. 22 penalties in this game. Eagles fourth quarter miscues, 1 missed field goal, 2 turnovers, and a whole lot of penalties. 3rd down. Got to get to the 37. Prescott in the gun gets the snap. Has time. Throws it up the middle. Wide open catch made by Ferguson at the 50, and he is down at the 46. 54 seconds left, and the clock continues to tick. Dallas calls their 3rd timeout. The clock was still going, but they call their final timeout. This would be a 64-yard field goal for Aubrey. This would be a 64-yarder. He missed one earlier. That was from 41. Oh, man. Gosh. A game coming down to the wire. 52 seconds left to go. Do not let them get any sort of forward yardage here. A tackle for a loss would be huge. And again, Dallas has no timeouts. They have no timeouts left. A pick would be even better. Prescott under center. Eagles still have all 3 of their timeouts. He's still under center, waiting for the snap. He gets it. Another handoff, and that time getting just back to the line is Williams. And there's now 45 seconds left to go. It'll be 2nd and 10, and the Eagles will burn their first timeout. Dak Prescott, 331 passing yards today, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. Lamb has had 11 targets. He's made 4 catches, dropped 3, too. So the Eagles burn their first timeout. 45 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Prescott again under center. He drops back as he gets the snap, throws it towards the left side, throws it. It's caught right at the 30, taking it to the 20, and getting tripped up is Pickens, and he is down right at the 20. And we have an Eagles player down with exactly 35 seconds left to go. Looks like, was that Quinyon Mitchell? Was that Quinyon that went down there? No, it was Makuba. Timeout number 2 taken by Philadelphia. Makuba tried to chase him down and got sort of nicked up on the play. And the Eagles have 1 timeout left, if you can believe that. Makuba is still down. Eagles have gotten banged up on defense in this game. Prescott, as soon as he got the snap off, had a hand in the face, was still able to get it on off the George Pickens. Oh, boy. $35 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. And so we will step aside as Makuba is still down. Dude, this is awful. I mean, gosh. What a silencer. Just stunning. Bro just tweeted out, same feeling that I had after San Fran came to South Philly and took their soul in 2023. I'm not there. But this comeback, that sucks. $35 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 22. Prescott is going to take a knee. And the clock is going to wind down. So the game will rely on the legs of Brandon Aubrey. 2nd and 11. And the Eagles will take their final timeout. With 14 seconds left. It's their final one. You know, Davis and Carter have had a couple of blocked field goals. Prescott is under center again, and he will take another knee, and it'll be third down. And they're going to spike the ball. It's now 3rd and 12. All right. Clock going down, and they will spike it at the 3-second mark. They showed to this. So Aubrey's going to go out there to kick a 42-yard field goal. No timeouts left for either team. All right, here we go. It's all on Aubrey here. 42-yard attempt. This is for the walk-off. Ball snap spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is good. And the Dallas Cowboys, after being down 21-0, come back and beat the Philadelphia Eagles 24-21. And what a heartbreaker for the Philadelphia Eagles. There's Jerry Jones celebrating. And Dak Prescott, the winning quarterback, able to lead the Cowboys to the comeback against the Philadelphia Eagles. Man, this one stings. This one really, really hurts. And we're going to break it all down. First of all, the injuries suck. Losing Reed when the Eagles did, that was bad. Same thing with Adoree Jackson. So you had guys that got banged up, and the Cowboys were able to take advantage in the passing game. Adoree was having a great game. Then he gets hurt. And then George Pickens, they're able to pick up on Andrew Makuba and Sidney Brown. A lot of things went wrong in that fourth quarter. And there will be a lot to talk about with that, for sure, as the week comes on. I want to thank you all for being on here and for staying with me. I love you guys very much. Chris is here. Jacob Wilkins is here. Philip Cantalon is here. Seth is here. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you all very, very much. But where everything went wrong, finally what ended up happening was because your offense went so stale, it came back to bite you today. It did. And the penalties sucked. The amount of penalties were horrendous. Some of them, were they bad calls? Yes. But ultimately, you shot yourselves in the foot, and you lost a heartbreaker to Dallas. So, it stings. You know, now you're 8-3. You have to go back to Philly on Friday, and you're playing against the Chicago Bears. You got to be ready for that game. You got to turn the page within 5 days. And now Dallas feels like that they have a chance to come back and win this NFC East. And you had a chance to put them away today. And you had them. You did. You had them right there. And you blew it. You blew it. It shot up right in your face. Jalen Hurts, not good enough. Jalen Hurts, especially on that last possession that he had, He had time to throw the ball away. I don't know what he was doing with the ball. Can we talk about Xavier Gibson on special teams? Why are you catching the ball at your own 1-yard line? Just let it go on out of bounds. What are you doing? Makes no sense, right? So you have those plays. Saquon Barkley's fumble was awful as well. Yeah, it all sucks. It really does. And there's no other way for me to put that. It's on Patulos' Philly Nation, Sirianni, Xavier Gibson, the offensive line, Michael Clay, and Saquon. I mean, this one hurts. I can't lie. This is just one of those games where you just say to yourself, how did we let that one get away? Defense got carved up. Offensive line looks incompetent, says Luke, and an unhealthy amount of penalties. The penalties and the turnovers are what really hurt you in this game. Dallas did not deserve to win, but the Eagles did not deserve to win either. So, on a game where A.J. Brown had 110 receiving yards on 8 catches, and Devontae Smith had 89 yards on 6 catches, your offense was clicking on those first 3 drives that they had. All that for an L. Anthony DeGrazio says congrats to the Cowboys on their first Super Bowl win. I can't even go there, man. I'm really just, you know who I'm like most disappointed in for this game? Yes, am I disappointed in Kevin Patullo? Yes. Am I disappointed in Xavier Gibson? Yes. I'm really disappointed in Nick Sirianni in this one in particular. I really am. I thought that some of the play calling at the end was bad. And I thought that even with some of the penalties that were going on, you know, he's chirping over on the sidelines there. And it just sucks. This one really hurts. You know, what's funny was that the Eagles started off doing well on first down. They were like 5 for their first 8. And then on their very last, their last 4 third downs, couldn't get a first. Let's read some chats. Let's do so. Hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button again. Thank you all so much. Hoping for an interception. Man. Oh, boy. I'm catching up to chat. 0 points in the entire second half, says Jay Decker. Fire Patullo, or they won't even be a wild card. Look, ultimately, I'm mad about this game. I am. This one really hurts, and I'm just going to keep it at that. I can't talk about the future. I can't talk about the rest of the season. Ultimately, you're coming off of a fresh loss, and you got to let this take over you. You do, because you deserve to lose. That team that went out there for that second half was so incompetent. They did. And again, like I've given Vic Fangio so much praise this year. I'm really not gonna put a lot of blame on him today. Whether that's fair or not, I did not think that he was really the problem in that second half. I'm sure that there's going to be things that he's going to want to have cleaned up. George Pickens made an incredible catch. I mean, to just put them at the 11, that was just a superstar catch. And without Adoree Jackson and without Reed Blankenship, right? Like two of like your big key guys in the secondary. What did you think was going to happen? You know? They were going to attack you. They were going to attack your weaknesses, your weak links, and they did. Jake Elliott, too, for missing the 57-yarder. I think he should have had that. I will not blame Nick Sirianni for taking the points when he tried to go for that field goal. Because, to me, your offense was looking so bad, and it's been like the same way for the last couple of weeks, man. Really. Your offense just... Do you trust your offense to get you a first down at that point on a 4th and 5? Or would you rather trust the legs of Elliott? I'm trusting the legs of Elliott there. Sorry. I don't trust their play calling to go for it on 4th and 5. And I actually thought that was the right decision by Sirianni. Typical Philadelphia, a bunch of closers with now leading, says Leo. Hey, I mean, they still are 8-3. You know, I can't even though that this is an infuriating loss, they're still 8-3. I mean, come on. Like, we're not talking about a team that's in last place here. I know that we want to win the whole thing. I get that. And that is the goal at the end of the day. But let's put things in perspective. It's not like that this team is a scrub. It's not like that this team is a bottom feeder. So it's about a 40-yarder. That's the game. Yep. Guys are the best. I appreciate you guys. Great stream, JJ. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Maybe they mentally checked out at halftime, says Doug. The press conferences are going to be wild to listen to. I'll tell you that much. Saquon Barkley's going to be asked about losing that ball. Rightfully so. You needed this game because you know why? You know why you needed this game? Because think about all the narratives that were being pushed around this week about Jalen Hurts and just about the offense. Heard about the report from Derek Gunn. It really looked like in that first quarter that they were going to annihilate the Cowboys. It just felt that way. It had that momentum to it. It really did. And you needed that because everybody needed to feel good going on into Dallas, taking that game. You needed that for your locker room. You needed that for your culture, man. You did. You needed that so badly. And I'm just really hoping, and I'm not trying to get ahead of myself here, I'm really hoping that doesn't bite them in the butt when they play against the Bears this week. Nolan says on to next week. Got to lock in and beat the Bears for playoff seeding. You do. You do. I'm just not there at next week yet because this game just ended 5 minutes ago. I'll get to next week maybe by tomorrow. Or Tuesday. Right now, it's just hard to move on after a game like this. Tim McManus did say that Eagles safety Andrew Makuba was just assisted from the cart into the locker room, unable to put any weight on his right leg. Great. So now Makuba's hurt too. That's just beautiful. I just looked at this tweet from Jeff Kerr. Listen to this. The Eagles' final 8 possessions. Punt, 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 missed field goal, fumble, fumble on the punt return, and a punt. Good job. Outstanding. That's how you blow a game. What a waste, says Neil. You can say that again, man. Guys want to call in? Guys want to call into the show? I'll take some phone calls. We'll take just a couple today. You guys deserve to voice your frustrations after this. You do. You deserve it. Call in. 610-314-0844. We will we'll take some phone calls. If you guys want to call in, you can. I don't really have much else left to say. I really don't. All right, here's our first phone call. What a game. How are you feeling after this awful loss? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Hold up one sec. Why the heck is this not working? That's weird. That's why. There we go. Can you hear me now?
I could hear you before, Jason. How you doing?
Sean, I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted at this football team.
That's a good adjective. Disgusting is what I would say. And, you talk about that Bears game Thursday or Friday, and I put it in the comments. Who's going to play in the secondary? I mean, Jackson's probably got a concussion. He'll be out. Blankenship, who knows? And I knew as soon as he went down, Makuba's out for the year. I mean, once again, Sidney Brown playing kamikaze destroys his own player's leg. But just, we could go so many ways with this. But the fact of the matter is, to me, the two prevalent things, the offense sucks,
yes,
and you're undisciplined. I mean, what did they have, 14, 15 penalties today?
14.
Can't win like that. Yeah, can't win like that. No. I mean, every time they get something started, there's a flag. Now, granted, some of the flags I thought were questionable.
Sure.
But still, the play calling, 3rd and 2, your last possession of the game, and I didn't even see Saquon on the field. You can't run the ball to at least get 2 yards or at least make it 4th down and maybe a yard where you could push it, get a first and keep the ball.
No.
I just – Patullo is in over his head, and they are wasting this defense, and they're wasting a legitimate opportunity to go back-to-back. And until this changes, they're not going to repeat. You just can't play one quarter of football every week and hope to win.
When Gibson fumbled that ball, what was going through your head? I mean, to me, I'm wondering at that point of the game. I feel your frustration with everything that you said, and everything that you said is so valid. But the play that I keep going back to on special teams is Gibson catching the ball at the 1, and he just doesn't let it bounce into the end zone. What was he thinking there?
Exactly. I mean, yeah, he's made some bonehead decisions the last couple weeks. But, again, I don't understand their offense as a whole today. I mean, I understand you have offensive line deficiencies with guys out,
yes,
but you've still got to try to run the ball a little bit. you've got to try to keep Dallas honest defensively. And it's just scary to me. Let's look at Detroit today. We couldn't move the ball on their third and fourth stringers last week. The Giants go into Detroit today and take them to overtime and move the ball with ease. Yes. With an interim coach, a third-string quarterback, and scrubs on the outside. That's a problem to me, Jason. A big-time problem. You have too much talent at the skill positions to not be able to move the ball against a garbage Dallas defense. Garbage.
I feel you on that. Great phone call as always, Sean. I appreciate you, man. I'm really hoping that they can get a win on Friday, get back into the W column. But this one's going to hurt, for the rest of the day and probably tomorrow, especially when you hear about the press conferences. I mean, it's going to get ugly. So.
Well, of your 3 losses, 2 of them you probably shouldn't have had. The Giants smacked us around. I can live with that. But you had the Denver game lock, stock, and barrel, and you had this one lock, stock, and barrel. Yep. And Dallas is a bad team. I mean,
they're bad.
I was worried about this game coming in, but it's a game you should have won. Bottom line.
1,000%. Sean, thank you so much, man. I'll talk to you soon.
Talk to you later. Have a good night. Bye.
You too, man. Shout out to Sean. Keeping it real, putting things in perspective. I mean, he does a great job at it. 610-314-0844 is how you call on in to the show. We'll take another phone. I see that 406 has been trying to call in. Call back on in, 406. I apologize about that. All right, 406, can you hear me? What is going on?
Hey, what's up?
Man, I'm just so disappointed with how things ended up in that fourth quarter.
Connecting.
Whoops. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, I think I lost you for a sec. Sorry about that. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, again.
I'm just so disappointed with what everything or with what went down in that fourth quarter. I mean, like, talk to me and tell me how you're feeling, man.
Very disappointed. After what they just did last play, when they punted it, I heard it. I was like, well, that's it. They're gonna lose. After that field goal, I was like, forget it. That long pass is a first down, and that's the game over.
Yeah, no, that was brutal. That was so brutal. Let me. The other thing that's sort of like been on my mind in this game, in regards to just what ended up going wrong in that fourth quarter, was not only like the amount of penalties, which I know are going to get talked about, but Jalen Hurts, when he had the ball like on 3rd and 2, I don't know if you remember, but like he was dropping back. And they didn't hand it off to Barkley. I don't understand that.
He was dropping the ball like he was like there was like butterfingers or something.
I know. It's crazy.
But does it make sense to lose to a team that is not good? It doesn't make sense. And now we're 8-3. We're not. So let's see if they can at least pull it off and at least pull this week off of the victory for Black Friday.
I would love that, man. I would really love that.
The Bears came with a victory over the Steelers, which I'm very happy about for that case. But let's see what they can do against them at Eagles Stadium. They're gonna rouse up, and that should be a good game.
I hope so, dude. I think it is gonna be a good game, but I mean, of course, like this one stings, but I think that the Link is gonna be rocking on Friday for sure.
And I'm going to that one.
Are you going to it?
Yeah, I got tickets already for my friends, and I are going.
Let's go, dude. That's so sick. You're going to see Caleb Williams.
Yeah, you want to see Caleb Williams, see what he can do.
Wow. That's awesome, dude. Well, shout out to you. Thanks so much for calling on in, man. I appreciate you. Call back anytime.
Yep. Talk to you later, okay?
All right, bye. Shout out to all the callers, man. If you guys want to call in, you can. We'll take one more phone call if you guys want. We'll take one more phone call. But I will also read some messages, too. Man, Friday is exciting, but I hate to be like that guy. I'm just not satisfied, man. Absolutely, Nick. The worst was calling. This is a good message here. The worst was calling timeouts when they had a long field goal attempt. They had no reason to hurry and give Dallas time to dial that pass up. At that point, just play for overtime. You know, I'm happy that you said that because that was something that sort of slipped out of my head. Usually, like when I do these things, right, I take about 5 minutes to sort of gather my thoughts. But today, I just like wanted to just let it rip. I really did because, I mean, how can we all feel happy after this? I mean, this is just an infuriating game. And you're right. The way that he managed the timeouts was ridiculous. I mean, like, what was it? Like 141 left, and they didn't call it, and they called a timeout there. Like, 101 left to go. They called a time. I thought the way that he mismanaged this game. I thought that he didn't do a good job coaching down that stretch. Why did you not try to run the ball on 3rd and 2? Says Sean. And again, I remember we talked about that on the phone. You're right. I know that the running really doesn't work, but I guess at that point, it's what you got to do, man. Guys are awesome, dude. 21-0 collapse. That's what happened against this Eagles team today. Brutal. Brutal one. I'm trying to see if there's any sort of other quotes or anything I missed over on X. This one hurts. Flagadelphia, says Simone. That's a good way to put it. At this point, I mean, I think it's safe to say you got to change the play calling. You just do. You have to get a new play caller in. You have to. It's like almost essential for them because with the way that they're playing on offense right now, that's a concern. It is a concern. And I know I just got done saying, coming on into this week, that this defense doesn't get enough praise. And you know what? As solid as the defense has been, your offense is going to have to be better because it's such a shame to be able to, I don't think it's sustainable, right? For this team to just be sort of one layered, if you will. Just always relying on their defense to bail them out. Injuries happened today, and just bad penalties all around, too. Lack of focus, especially in that second half. That stuff can't happen. 14 penalties for 96 yards. Crazy stuff, man. All right. I love you all. That's going to wrap it up for me. You guys are the best. I love you very much. Our next cast that we're doing is on Tuesday for the Sixers game. They play the Magic. That's as far as play-by-play stuff goes. I will honestly put out an Eagles pod tomorrow because I do have like more thoughts about this. But I wanna let this marinate. I wanna let this gel, and I will talk more about this because I feel like I have more that I want to say, and I'm gonna do it tomorrow. So Tuesday's our next call. The next Eagles game will be on Friday. So as far as the play-by-play schedule goes, Tuesday Sixers 8:00, Friday Eagles at 3, Sixers at 7:30, and then Sunday, Sixers at 7:30 as well. Or at 6 o'clock, sorry. They play at 6 against the Nets. So that's the schedule for the play-by-plays this week. I'll catch you on the next one. Go Birds. Still ride or die with this team, always, without a doubt. But, yeah. All right, I'll catch you all on the next one. Shout out to my faithful.